Hello, 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 and it seems we have another Husky in the mix. Hello there, Lysandra Husky, thank you very much for the follow. But yes, hello Mega Man, hello Secretly a Husky, and hello there to all the other dreamers lurking on in the wings. Oh, I need to get rid of that Hylas, there we are. But yes, welcome back to the lands of Eorzea. You're going to use Gremlin? Well, that's what he's here for. By all means, use Gremlin. But yes, welcome back. Well, I say welcome back to Eorzea. It's a bit complicated. So before I dive into it all and everything like that, just know that since the last time I played this game, which was a couple of months ago, I was in the middle of Stormblood. I am now kind of in the mid to late part of Shadowbringers. So, simply say, I've kind of got an entire bit of expansion content along and all that sort of jazz. So just to summarize stuff up for those who may not know what the hell's going on, I'm going to do a little summary for you. Hello there, Lysandra. A little summary to what's happened in Shadowbringers so far. Got thrown into another world. Other world is conquered by light. Big bad monsters called Sin Eaters are going around converting everybody into them or eating them or whatever have you. Turns out there is an evil dude who can control such things. We do war against him. And now we're at the part where we are going to be laying siege to his floating mountain that he's decided to suddenly just rip up out of the earth out of nowhere. So yeah, that is the most basic way of summarizing up what the fuck's going on right now. I don't want to go into too much detail because I know that some folks will probably want to go through the story themselves, and so, yeah. There you go. How far into the Hildebrand quest am I currently? I am not. We get called into the first. Yeah, another world. Another circle, another plane, as it were. Another, what do they call it? A reflection. There we go. Ding donk, we do things. Yeah, pretty much. We do things that mean that it's not as bright anymore, so we bring night back and make it all pretty. You know absolutely nothing about Final Fantasy. Last one you played was 3, and it kept pissing you off how difficult it got to the point for absolutely no reason. Fair enough. Well, know this. Every single Final Fantasy is pretty much separate from the others, in a way. So there's that. Just join in, like, here and just see how you feel, really. Right, let's close that, let's close that, let's close that. So yeah, we are planning to attack that place up there. Notice not very far, I haven't even started. Haven't even bothered starting the Hildebrand questline yet on this character. Because I thought I'd do that all on stream. So I'll be sure to do that probably sometime next week. Northrend is so pretty, it is. Can you join? Not quite now. I'm just going to be doing some shenaniganry on my own for now, I believe. I'm going to go through with NPC parties and all that whenever I can, because it's interesting seeing how the NPCs interact with one another during the dungeons. Because you don't normally get to see that sort of thing, you know? But yes, anyways, so how on earth are we going to siege this place? Well, how about we go and show you? You know, it's floating in the sky. What are we going to do? Use an airship, maybe? Fly up there using our chocobos? Who knows? You thought those were monk abilities? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm playing monk with a sword.
The one good thing about FF3 was the music, and that was about it. I can count on the Final Fantasy games to have amazing orchestra music each time they make one.
Hey, Sash. And yeah, no, Final Fantasy's music has always been amazing. Assaulting a floating mountain? Just normal Final Fantasy things. Yerp! Remember, it's a floating mountain that is commanded by a giant flying cherub. Meanwhile, at the Council of Doom... Oh yeah, by the way, back on our home plane, there's a war going on. A war that we got ripped out of to go help out this entire other plane. Oh god, we're about to go Kingdom Hearts level complicated. Your Radiance, I have taken the liberty of quashing the vile rumors that your heir is possessed by a devil. With the nation in the grip of war, we may rely on patriotic zeal to prevent them from resurfacing. And what of Emmett Selk? So discover story progress or secondary character story progress? I've gone through the entire story already, but I know that there may be some here who have not, so please, no spoilers from here on out, okay? He has taken himself to the first, to usher that world to its end. Or so I believe. He did not disclose the details of his mission, having ever preferred to work alone. Even to those who have known him since the beginning, his actions can prove
Combat arms
unpredictable.
person here. That armor looks a little extra and really heavy. I like the dude's funny hat though.
Oh yeah, no, if there's one thing Final Fantasy does amazingly, it's extra. I am no stranger to his ways. He joys in playing me a fool. Full many times have I been convinced I was acting with my own volition, only to discover all along it was he that willed it. My dear grandfather. So yeah, it turns out this empire was brought up by a bunch of immortal beings known as Ascians, whose whole point is sowing chaos in this world. So yeah. On the subject of our esteemed colleague, his last report, though brief, did contain one item of interest. You have doubtless wondered why the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have not taken to the field as of late. It is because they are no longer in the Source. The hero and the Scions have journeyed to the First, as have his comrades, albeit incompletely. Their bodies yet remain here, in the Source. This presents an opportunity. If we can defeat the Alliance prior to the Scion's return, we may eliminate the Order at a stroke. You're so confused, just like every other Final Fantasy game. To translate, the heroes of this realm are currently either in a coma because their consciousness has been transported to another world, or are over there entirely, which is what we are. So because of that, you know, the Eorzean Alliance, the good guys in this scenario, have lost their big heroes. And so the Empire's like, well, why don't we push the advantage? And with the Scions gone, none shall remain to thwart our plans. It'll be but a matter of striking down the hero upon his homecoming. Which, lest you forget, is essential to the realization of our objective. Of both of our objectives. Oh, he got that freaky face tattoo. Through Heidelin's meddling, her champions threaten to wrest the reins of fate from our grasp. The world is at risk of being dragged down the false path. One which will never see man reclaim its true form. 'Tis unthinkable that he would supplant us, incomplete as he is. Such a devolution is abhorrent, and it must be stopped before it is too late. The hour has come, your Radiance. Order your armies to march once more. Crush all who stand in your way. This is your heart's desire, is it not? To seize a victory that is yours and yours alone. For the future of Garlemald. Oh dear. You do not wear the members motley well. I was never one to take an interest in tedious conflicts. Oh, it's about to get a lot more complicated. I'm so sorry, I've dumped you right into the freaking ragu. So, the ginger dude right there, the one inhabiting that dude's body is not actually him. The whereabouts of my one true friend, however, they interest me greatly. I but hope that the beasts of this First are proving him proper sport. I would know every detail, Lord Xenos. Or would you rather I called you Elidibus? Okay, cool, so they're explaining it. Nice. Good. I don't need to say anything. Unexpected. Most unexpected. That immortality should be within the reach of the one with a borrowed echo. You've outdone yourself, Xenos, yea, Galvus. I have no particular attachment to that name, but I am rather fond of that body. Without it, I cannot enjoy my hunt to the fullest. He wants his body back, pure and simple. We supposedly killed him, but it turned out he became immortal. Your secrets are my flesh. I care what you give me first. The choice is yours. And so, as it turns out, Xenos has found his body again. Nice little distraction. Back to what we were doing. Right. So while the two of you were away, I received word that everything is in place, meaning we can proceed with the awakening of the Talos. Once we imbue with the magic, it will stir to life and immediately carry out its designated function, namely, taking Mount Gulg in its grasp. So, yeah, we're going to use a giant mech to grab the mountain out of the sky. Next, we may be certain that Volfrey will will not look on in idleness as we beat a path to its front door. Once our plans are set in motion, there will be no turning back. So see to your preparations as meticulously as you may, and I will give the order to proceed as soon as you are ready. Give the word, and I'll relay the order to awaken the Talos. Engage! Very well. Let us begin. Yeah, it definitely gets hard to follow without context, but don't worry, the more we go through, the more you'll kind of start to get to the reins of it all. For now, time for kaiju. So here are the Scions. Oh hey, you see that cat lady there? Yeah, she was the voice of the Inquisitor from the day before yesterday, playing Chaos Gate.
And we may proceed when ready.
Yeah, she's Inquisitor Vakir from Chaos Gate.
Well, we have sufficient stone for our needs.
Likewise, preparations for the imbuing have been made according to thine exacting instructions.
Fuck's sake, Orion, why do you have to be so pretty? Look at him. Look at the boy! Anyways.
Then you need only say the word.
Oh, he's cute! I know!
Let us begin. See that everyone is in position. We shall catch Vorthree, mountain and all.
Can we make him take his shirt off? No. He's a shy boy. Leave him. Don't go too ravenous on him. Here we go, baby!
Here it comes!
Who, Orion J? Yeah. Yeah, Sash, Orion J. Oh yeah, that reminds me, I need to give you a shout out. Sorry, it's gonna get a little bit juddery as I tab out for a second.
I want a cute one to take his shirt off and make me his Final Fantasy by a fire. Songs will be made about it.
Easy there, Gremlin. Hey folks, follow Sash. She a cutie. She also plays Final Fantasy. You should do it. You should like do it right now. She also plays various comforting games, like various farming simulators and all. Well, not farming simulators, but stuff like, you know, Stardew Valley, that sort of thing. From what I recall. Oh, we really had... I forgot that we gave it a motherfucking Neon Genesis face. I forgot we gave it a Neon Genesis face. Fucking Evangelion right here. Oh, that's Ardbird, by the way. He's a ghost that is traveling around with us, who was once the hero of this realm, but then kind of, you know, fell asleep for 100 years. But now he's back, and he's awake, and he's hanging around with us. God, look at that thing.
Yes, yes! You've not lost your touch, you clever old bugger! Do you see what they're doing? If its hands are damaged, it won't be able to cling to the mountain. Oh, you, this was a terrible idea.
4-3 marshals the Eaters to his defense. This was only to be expected. We must try and draw as many of them down to the ground as possible. It may not be enough, but we have no other choice.
Alrighty then. Don't know how you expect me to do that, but we can certainly try. Huh?
Is that?
Oh, right, yeah! Let's get help from the fairies.
Such heartless thing our sapling is, cold and cruel and heartless.
Yeah, we're her sapling. She claimed that we were her sapling.
Summon us in times of need, we expressly said, yet what should we find but the final battle joined without so much as a whisper of our name?
Sorry! Sorry, Fail. Sorry! I didn't mean it.
Yes, we may also have said that we Fae folk have no interest in the struggles of men. But if our adorable sapling had come crying to us for help, we would of course have flown to his aid. Of course we would. What are we to do with him?
Bless her.
We are so very, very sad. You will play with us. Cheer us up again!
I want to hug the flying mountain. Let me hug. I think they're mad at me. Yeah, they're definitely mad at me.
This I did not expect, but I will gladly accept their help. I will send word to Y'shtola and the others. Join them at the foot of Mount Gulg and be ready to make the ascent.
Understood. By the way, is the audio okay? Is it loud enough? Hey, watch this. Music's gonna change and go. Bum ba bum bum ba bum bum bum. Bum ba 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 bum bum bum. Wow 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 Run! Run me, run! Oh yeah, by the way, look, now you can actually see it as well, just holding on. That's now permanent change. So whenever I go to this area, that is what we'd see. If I decided not to do anything else to the story right now. You know, just in case you're like, oh, it's just in a cutscene. No, it's there. It's right there. It's a thing that's happened. Yup. Okay. Y'shtola, I'm here. Hi, what's up? Everyone's here? Good. The Talos has taken hold of the mountain. As planned, we will use its body as a bridge to reach 4-3 Sanctuary. The Sin Eaters will make us work for every yarm, of course. But even we will all carve a path through their ranks, and meet with their master regardless. Hi. That's when there's a rotten egg. Nod, nod, nod. It's just the fate of the entire realm, you know, you gotta be jovial about it. Alrighty, time to pick a party. The party of NPCs, let's see now. I would like to have... No, I would like to have... the two dads and their daughter, please. Thank you. I would have loved to have taken your Stola as well, but I really feel like the two dads need to bring their daughter along, so I'm just going to go ahead and do that. Look at that face. That's such a cool design. Goddamn. So if you can't tell, we quite literally hit the ground running when it came to this stream. Hi.
You will not defile my new paradise.
Right, let's... there we go. And... Tenkagoken. Sumami Gaish. Yeah. There we are. Lovely. See, Samurai's a bit of an intense DPS role. You've really got to keep an eye on a fair few bits and pieces. Like those symbols that you see there, the bar, and now the 3 diamonds as well. It's always... Thanks! Now that's what I call a helping hand. You see, I wouldn't get that if I was running around with a party of players. Not that I don't like running around with a party of players. A lot of times it's a lot more efficient, but, you know... Oh, no, there we go. And then Tenkagoken. Oh, there's only 2 left, right. Oh, you are so dead. Oh, not dead yet. There we go. Hi. Ow.
I shall protect you.
Thank you, Orianche. God, it feels so slow. Still dealing some decent damage though. Here we go again, or are they gonna get slapped? Oh, they're gonna get slapped. Okay, lovely. Thank you. Shit. Oh my god, that's what I wanted. Will you? I hope you do, Ryan. I hope you. Sorry, Reen. Ryan? Ryan? Oh, I love that I can double up on those now. That's so nice. Get stabbed, nerd. Nope. Let's use those so that I can generate more Kenki. Thank you. Oh, hi. Oh, that's a scary freaking assortment of enemies there. Jesus. Thank you, Odionje. Eat this. Good. That's those two main threads dealt with. Now we just deal with the pretty little flying lady with the sword and the shield. Forgiven hypocrisy. What? Jesus. Thank you. Hey, there can only be one lion here. Motherfucker, come here, you son of a bitch. I'ma get you. Forgiven cruelty, huh? Go on, Thancred, do the honors. No? I suppose I will. Oh, right. Oh, that doesn't look good. Oh, okay, it wasn't that bad. It's been a while since I've done this fight, so it's going to take a little while for me to remember all the mechanics of it. Typhoon Wing, huh? Okay, I see how this goes. Yep. I saw it for what it was. Let's get another. There we go. Oh, that looks fun. Oh, shit! Ow. I didn't notice the one in the center. I'm terrible at video games, chat. I'm terrible at video games. I'm sorry. One, two. Let's go ahead and put that dot back on him. Okay. Got him. Nice and clean. Always nice to settle that old score. Hey, they're playing. Welcome to Mount Gold. I forget what I was doing for a second. Isn't it fun when you completely forget what you're doing? How dare you? Oh, by the way, there's a new redeem. Thought you'd like to know, there's a new channel point redeem that's incredibly cheap, so, you know, if you guys want to enjoy that, enjoy. And hey there, Tree Kickable. I shall play Lahi.
I will not suffer it!
Lahi! That, ladies and gentlemen, was Soken, the amazing freaking conductor who ended up making a ton, well, not conductor, but you know what I mean, music director of this game. And so many other games after that. And I see that, Tricky. Well, I see that. Ada, ada. Ada, ada. Ada, ada. Ara, ara. As some might say. Freaking love Soken. Soken's amazing. One of my favorite bosses of Final Fantasy XIV. The Wall! Yeah, he never goes away. The Wall will always find you. The Forgiven's Bracelet of Casting. Oh, it's amazing. Look at that. It's great for my caster character. Oh, look at him busy making his own little fun little house. Hi. That one. Yeah. So my big cat is so cute. No. Shush. Not cute. You stop that right now. You haven't played since Shadowbringers? You should get back into it one day. Oh, well, I'm in Shadowbringers right now. Look at that. How weird. We're actually potentially going past Shadowbringers. I know for a fact I'll be playing this next week as well, because Dawntrail's coming, and I want to make sure I'm actually ready to go for with my friends, you know, so that I can be there with my friends with this character. Next is adorable. Why are you spouting these lies? Here I am in the middle of a dungeon trying to concentrate for my life, and you were just busy spouting lies and slander at me. Like, what the fuck? That's so rude. Lahi? I said now next week will be good times to get back into the graphical update. Yeah, true. Just know though that when Dawntrail does hit, you are gonna get a lot of people trying to log into the game. Like a lot of people. So just know that much, you know. That's why I'm actually waiting until a few days after the game, like Dawntrail is released, that I actually try and jump on, because my god, it's gonna be an absolute nightmare otherwise. You would love to have given me a hand with this. No worries, Leopoldius. No worries. You can tag them around anyway. It doesn't matter only because when it comes to the dungeons, I'm actually trying to do it with NPC parties because I want to see what they say. Because I've not actually done it with NPCs before, so it's very, very interesting to see what they say. It's fun little tidbits that they do. So, you know, that's why I brought Thancred, Urianger, and their daughter. You have to take your piece of shit Honda to the shop? Oh, no. Wow, what did E-Honda do to you? Wow, we're at the second boss already? Got to... Oh, it's this motherfucker. Okay. Ah, time to fight the Rubik's Cube. Let's go. Right, these corners are safe. Ryan, you're gonna get hit. Oh, she's not. Okay, sure. More like Doomix Cube, uh-huh. Corners. The only time I can really have other people join me is if when I'm doing a trial. Which will probably happen when I have to deal with Vol 3, huh? Is Vol 3 a trial or is he a boss fight? I can't remember. I'm pretty sure it's a trial. Trial boss? Yeah, knew it. Oh shit, I'm in trouble. Whoa, ow. Well. Whew. Right, let's try that again. Yeah, no, doing it with an NPC party is very much a, hey, make sure you know your mechanics, because if you don't, there's nobody to res you. If you lose, then your entire party has to die too. Oh my god, this is so far back. I've been getting an A visiting OC because I can. Also, oh loud congestion, yerp. The punishment for dying to bosses, ladies and gentlemen. Well, admittedly, from what I can tell when it comes to Dawntrail, they're actually doing it where it does just spawn you right in front of the boss. So that's nice, at the very least. Hugs and uppies, always. Sometimes it's better to take a single hit than get annihilated. I thought I had enough time, but clearly I'm bad at math, so... Okay, let's go again. I messed up. I could have Sabami Geish, but I didn't. Ugh, pathetic samurai, pathetic samurai. I can't do it right. There we go. It's 5 seconds until my dot disappears. I need to put another one in them after this. Okay, good. Okay, good. I'm in a safe spot this time. There we go. I instead doing the same combo, so might as well just reset. There we go. Woo! Oh, I didn't need to do that. I freaking... Okay. Sorry, trying to... Like, again, it's hard to keep a track on everything when it comes to samurai. Almost got him. Be gone! Rubik's Cube defeated, but I've been crushed, clearly. Oh, no, wait, I'm fine.
I am righteousness, and
Alright.
righteousness will prevail.
Sure thing, Ball 3.
Can't you do anything by yourself?
Do 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 do. There we are. Kind of pretty, this. Do you know what this is actually slightly reminding me of? Code Vein. You know? The freaking, the white castle-y sort of area, you know, the cathedral. It's got the equally confusing architecture, that's for sure. Oh, they got angry. You from what? You thought my name is next? My character's name is Next Thrust? No, Next to Loost. Which, believe it or not, is actually my in-canon name. Although now I feel like I need to make some sort of super muscular Rogadin and just call it Next Thrust. So how do I react to Vol3's party trick? Oh, what, the one where he made that freaking spoon disappear, or the part where he ended up rotating his head a full 180 degrees? Head? Honestly, I was like, yeah, I fucking knew it. It was just like, okay, sure. You're freaky enough as is. Like, having your head turn 180 like an owl really doesn't, like, add to your freak factor when you're already that freaky. Shit, wrong move. Surprisingly, most people I know reacted with the, did he just eat the whole fork? Yeah, no. I'm just like, well, honestly, at first I thought he was eating a Sin Eater when he was up there, you know? But we don't see any Sin Eater bodies, so maybe he did. He was just that hungry, he decided to eat a Sin Eater. You know, being the freaking Light Warden and all. I do like how this expansion goes, hey, you know how you've been serving light the whole time? Well, guess what? Too much light is still bad for the world. Make sure there's a balance, motherfuckers. I love that shit. It's shit so good that Destiny had to copy it. Yeah, I'm throwing the gauntlet out there. What are you gonna do?
Well, if you will not be discouraged.
Oh, hi. I'm gonna move out of the way of that arm. Hey, thanks for the bridge. Hi. Forgive an obscenity. Wait, why am I going tank position? Okay, sure. Thancred, hurry up. Thank you.
Stop them, damn you! I don't care what it takes!
Oof, okay. Thancred, you gonna stand out of the stuff, or are you just gonna stay? Okay, buddy. Thancred, get out of there. Woof! That was scary.
I shall protect you. Keep your guard up.
Bye. Oh, we got an ad break soon, folks. Wow, it's already been an hour. Jesus. Didn't feel like that much time at all. Yeah, for those getting sent to the ad mention, I do apologize. I know it sucks. I wish I didn't have to send you there, but, you know, sacrifices must be made. Some of you may die, but it's a sacrifice VOR3 is willing to make. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh boy, here we go again. No, no, no. Oh, this one, center. Center again. Let's not stand at the back. Rolls eyes? What? What's up, Leopoldus? Nothing? No, come on, tell me. I want to know. Ow, how did I get hit by that? Bullshit, bullshit, boo. Boo this one, boo! Okay, you die now. You forget? Uh-huh. Bye. Seriously, did I fuck up in some way? I'm worried now. You're worrying me, Leopold. What did you do? What did I do? What's happening? Who am I?
The end is near, my friends. We have found Vorthra's hiding place.
Unrepentant villains! Will you not be satisfied until you have brought disaster down upon your own heads?
You might want to turn the echo down a bit on that one there, Volfrey.
By your wickedness, you stand to gain naught but ceaseless conflict. Had you only entrusted fate to me, there would have been peace for all. You could have lived bliss in my eternal paradise, free from the burdens of conscience and purpose.
Peace assumes many forms, and I do not doubt that you considered yours well worth the cost. I was even prepared to believe that the end might justify the means. Ignorant as I was, I had hoped that you might mend your ways and join hands with us. That we might strive together for the happiness of all. But no more. Your actions cannot be reconciled with your words. Peace for all, you say? Yet when you were threatened, your first act was to sacrifice your own people in order to save yourself. If your paradise can be rebuilt so long as you alone survive, it exists not for the people. It exists solely for your twisted pleasure.
Hear me, Vorthri. The people won't submit to your will, for we each have our own.
Yeah, you tell them.
I made a promise to a noble soul, a woman who saw fit to entrust me with her legacy, and I mean to keep it. Everyone who stands with us has something precious, something that they cherish and would die to protect. They know their own hearts. They know what they want for this world. And by lending their strength to our cause, they have spoken. No matter how hard you may try to bend the world to your will, we will never yield!
Yeah.
Silence! Not another word!
Oh, yeah?
You presume to lecture me. Insolent worms. You will learn your place. With my true powers awakened, I will expunge you like the filth you are. Your demise will serve as a reminder to all that I am the zenith of mankind and Shinita both, chosen to rule over creation by right of transcendence. My very existence is virtuous. I am perfect, immaculate.
He seems disinclined to grant us an audience.
Find Vorthri. We will hold the Eaters here.
Okay.
Come! Let's finish this!
And welcome back from the outbreaks, folks. You're just in time. For me to run away! I'm not really running away. I'm running towards Volthri. Crown of the Immaculate. Accessible. Now, how long is this queue gonna take me to pop? Do I want to make a bet? Do I want to make a guess? Huh? Ah, it won't let me up the stairs. I want to go up the stairs! Let me up the stairs! Rude. Apparently I got an 8-minute wait time. Oh boy. Well then. Man, how high are we? High enough to see the clouds. High enough above the fog. Huh. You see, say what you want, but I love this sort of patterning. Like, there's a reason why I adore this sort of stuff. I hate the fact that it's part of a villain's motif this time around, but hey, I still adore this sort of pattern. It's some of my favorite stuff. Just the regalia and the filigree and all that prettiness. So pretty, and it's white on gold. Man, weird, huh? Safe to say, I'm feeling very conflicted right now. Say what you want about the guy, but he certainly, you know, has a solid vision when it comes to architecture. What do you think? Do you think I should take my headband off? Do you think I should do that? I should leave it on. Decisions. See, if I was a tank or a healer, this queue would be a lot quicker, but because I'm playing DPS, yeah, I have to suffer from the DPS queue curse. But hey, I just gotta brandish a fancy old katana. I was doing tank main until up to this point, because then I realized that we've already got a tank decided. It's more a makeshift eye patch than a headband. They call it a headband, so I'm gonna call it a headband, okay? Hold on. Okay, no, it's a bandana. They call it a bandana. There you go. Yeah, the Scion Rogue's bandana. But it goes over my eye. Only because I let it. Maybe I'm just too lazy to pull it back up. You know, you don't know. My eye's fine, by the way. See? Nothing to worry about. So why did I put the eye patch on? Well, clearly I'm Zaraki Kenpachi. I take that off and unleash my true power, clearly. That's why I had to put it back on real quick, unless it got unleashed a little too quickly. We don't want that to happen. Then Volfer would be fucked before anybody can have fun, and, you know, we don't want that, now do we? It's a handicap. Yeah, exactly, Nay, exactly. Nay, make the queue go faster! No? Wow. I can find it. Soken, what do you got to say about this?
Do you know Nahi? I will play Nahi.
Wait, no, wait!
Nahi!
Lahi? DPS be like, yeah, DPS queues are very much like, very much like, hold up. They're very much like, there we go. Did it, nailed it. Nailed it. Nahi, we all have Ebola. No, why would you ruin that song for me, Leopoldius? Why? Next. Because you can? No. Mega Man, wait, no, please. Wow, rude. I defy you, Leopoldius. I defy you and your words. For I am immaculate. Complete. I am the God Cat here. Voltharia is an imposter. I strike down imposters with the virtue of my birthright. Rah, 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 rah. Do you know what's funny? My headcanon is that next here, it's actually canon me, but I'm just on holiday and I got dragged into all this shit. And it's just not stopped. You know? Like, I'm meant to be on holiday right now. Go fishing while you wait? Nah. I don't even have fishing unlocked. Besides, if I want to go fishing, I'll go do the sea fishing, the ocean fishing, which is much more fun. But that requires me to queue up for that, and I can't queue up for 2 things at once. You know? Oh, but it does mean I suppose, I guess, I guess this means that you could all go fishing for me. Yeah, you be my fishing workforce. Let me just move that over. No, not you. Whatever this is. There we go. Fishing for you, ladies and gentlemen. And yet nobody takes up the bait. Wow. I see how it is. Look, it's easy. It's easy. All you gotta do, like, all you gotta do, chat. I know you're nervous, but all you gotta do is just... Oh, there you go. See, it works. See, you can fish. Like anybody can catch anything. Look, I'm gonna catch an amazing catch right now. You ready? You ready for this shit? You ready? You ready? Here it comes. Here it comes. What's it gonna be? Fuck yeah, a carp. Basic, bland, normal, just like me. The perfect catch. Don't you go giving me that look. I'm just learning. I'm practicing my jump spins. If you can't tell, like, you know, this is very, very much an important tactic for later on in the game. You need to actually know the jump spin mechanic. So, you know, you gotta make sure that you know how to do your jumps and how to spin, and how to make sure that everything doesn't end up getting turned into a goddamn gremlin. Fuck's sake, Grado! The son of a bitch! I'm about to go fight Varfin and you turn me into a gremlin? Asshole. Fucking asshole. Busy doing amazing art and shit. Fucking asshole. Fucking cool asshole. Fucking beautiful asshole, motherfucker. Yeah, I'm gonna do yours. Help. Okay. This is the usual time killer in Final Fantasy, running around and jumping. Hey, leave me alone. It's good farm exercise. Oh, please, please, Kira, please, Pop. Please. Please, Pop, for me. Please, Pop, for me. Just do it. Prop for me, please. At least the view is nice. You know? I wish I could sit on that banister though, but no. Square Enix is like, no, that's too dangerous. Like, wow. Can't believe you, Square Enix. You deny me my fun. No fun allowed, clearly. I can only meditate for so long before I start feeling nuclear. Lol. Second wind. Miku Shisui. Oh, there we go. Let's do this.
Do you know Lahi?
Oh, I do. I know Lahi. I know.
I will play Lahi.
Yeah, do it.
Are you so determined to die? One last chance, villains! Bow down and acknowledge your king!
There it is.
Your god!
Hi, VAR3. Let's go, big boy. Wait, somebody left? Wow! We had somebody leave. We had a healer leave because they did not want to fight him. What the fuck? See, that's just how intimidating this guy is, clearly. That's a lot of effects on screen. Holy shit. Come on, motherfuckers, come on! Who the fuck lives trial roulette just because this is Stormblood Shadowbringers trial? I know what? Here we go. I will say this, one thing about VAR3's voice actor, fucking amazing work he did. Like, this guy did amazing work with his voice. He very much sounds like the kind of guy who just doesn't understand why people hate him so. Oh, his wings grew. Okay, sure. Huh? Uh-oh. 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 Oh no, he's hot! Wait, Sanguinius, that you? And Leopoldus, can we please not use, you know, the fat boy as, you know, some sort of derogatory term, please? That would be greatly appreciated. Thank you. Oh. Oh, I see. Oh, our tank's dead? No. Ow. Right. Let's focus. Come on. This. Okay, he's dead. Cool. Senbon Sakura Kagayoshi? What? Well then. And there, Ox. How it do? It going. Oh shit. Ah. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Eat this, you son of a bitch. Shut up, nerd. So, can I have the ability to transform and no longer be, you know, thick? Or at least, you know, over-exaggerating as well? Like, can I just tone it up a little bit with a little transition? Why has he got to look so cruel, though? Like, what the fuck? That's so mean. We got him. Was that 4-3? Yep. I see. It's finally over then. Now we'll return to Northrend. bringing salvation to both of our two worlds. Upon speaking with Reen, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Should you leave the area, you may return here by speaking with the sentry posted at the entrance to Mount Gold. Time to sup up his light.
Why am I cast down? But it is you who are the villains. Father told me that I am hope. I am righteousness. That I am a god. That is why I was born. As man and sin eater both.
And this is why he's called Innocence.
The people say they respected me. Worship me. How can this be? I should be the one looking down at you. Damn you! I am your god!
The entire time, like during all of it, Vorphy thought he was doing the right thing. He never saw himself as evil, which is nuts, but yeah. That's the thing. I've been absorbing a lot of light as of late, and a lot of the time, those who absorb the light from these things end up turning into sin to themselves. I've absorbed what, 4 other sources of light from light ones at this point. I just, you know, I'm built different because I'm the hero of light, or warrior of darkness, or take your pick. But we don't know what's going to happen when I absorb this light. So, let's see, shall we? Okay. Okay.
Look, the sky.
Nighttime, baby! Love. Oh no. Okay, no, this is just a flashback. Well, it might not be ours. It'll be somebody else's. 4 threes, by the look of things.
Fools! Were it not for my decisive action, the whole city would have been overrun, razed to the ground. Yet they dare to complain about casualties? Spare me. I'll wager they were put up to it by those wretches who seek to usurp me. They're stirring up the citizenry. But if they think I will yield to the likes of them, they are gravely mistaken.
To be subjected to such deplorable treatment, such ingratitude.
Oh.
You have my sympathies, sir. You do so much good for this city, and you could do so much more were you not surrounded by fools.
It's MX Silk.
Who are you? You're not supposed to be in here.
My apologies for the intrusion, but I come bearing a proposal. One that will ensure the longevity of your reign. But give me the word, sir, and I will bring hither a light warden. By giving its power to the babe within your lady wife's womb, we shall create a transcendent being. A king to rule over all. And as sire to the king, your authority will never again be in question.
Amazing. Before my Vorthri, they behave as docile pets. With this gift, my line should be guaranteed power for perpetuity. We shall rule the whole world.
By all means, sir. United under Yulmor's banner, men will cease fighting and abandon their ambitions. Thus, they will grow fat and complacent, and in their sloth, seal your supremacy.
So it was Emma's fault that, you know, Vorthri was even a thing. It's Emma's fault that the freaking tide ended up happening in the first place, probably. Oh, shit. That's not good.
Are you alright?
Nope.
Say something!
12 for Fend. He cannot contain the light. He's beginning to turn. Urianger, if you've aught up your sleeve, now is the time.
It's changing back.
Oh, fuck.
The combined
Hey, Dale.
power of every Light Warden is too terrible a burden for any one soul to bear.
Hi.
And so I shall relieve you of it.
Wait, what's he doing? Oh, you... No! That's not an idea.
Exarch, what are you doing?
I will channel this profusion of power to the Crystal Tower and use it to travel to other worlds. As I have dreamed of doing ever since I first learned of their existence. Who would choose to remain here in this dying realm when they might go elsewhere and begin anew? Not I. And thus did I use you.
No, I don't believe you. It doesn't make sense.
Damn you! We won't let you do with him as you please.
Do not interfere!
Wait, Angela?
Please, I beseech you all, let him go!
You knew of this, Urianger.
This was his ace in the hole.
'Tis all a fiction. Such vaguely defined acts of teleportation stand no chance of success.
Uh-huh.
The Exarch will never live to see another world, as he knows only too well.
Then what does he mean to do?
He means to take the light with him into the rift, where he will die. From the beginning, he intended to sacrifice himself to save our friend and Norvrend.
At journey's end, an opportunistic thief makes off with the hero's prize.
Don't you go saying those words.
A paltry way to end a chapter, I concede. Yet your tale will continue, and my role in it will scarcely be remembered.
Do you know Nahi?
Oh, fuck you, Delilah.
I will pray
Worry not.
Nahi.
Whatever should become of me, I will be happy and free. safe in the knowledge that I have played my part.
I knew it. Of course I know, I've already been through the story before. Still. Graha! Motherfucking Tia.
Thank you for fighting for this world, for believing. Fare you well, my friend, my inspiration.
Oh. Rise a river? Yeah. I want that gun.
Only those who possess the royal eye of the Allagan Imperial line are capable of controlling the Crystal Tower. Such individuals do not exist in the First. Therefore, in all likelihood, the Exarch arrived here with the tower. This much I had surmised, yet I could not discern his grand scheme. To think that he went through all this trouble for the sake of a single hero. It's almost admirable in its absurdity.
Hammered motherfucking Silk. Every time.
Alas, it is not your grand scheme that will succeed, but ours.
You bastard!
Stay put. Your friend is still alive, but whether he remains so depends on you.
What I love is the fact that Emma has the ability to cast like ridiculous spells and all that sort of stuff. And what did he decide to use to take out the Crystal Exarch? Well, Graha, a gun. What the fuck?
My faith in you. Let myself believe that you could contain the light. But look at you now. Halfway to becoming a monster. You are unworthy of my patronage.
It was you who created VOR3, wasn't it?
I am an Asian. My heart's sole desire is to usher in the great rejoining. 100 years ago, I entrusted my comrade Logriff with the task of increasing light's sway over this world. This we sought to do by manipulating heroes. When that failed to achieve the desired result, I created VOR3. Thanks to your meddling, that too has ended in failure.
You're welcome. Magus of Elden, most powerful sorcerer of his time, casts gun. Yep.
By your 12, boy, have I not told you before that everything I said was the truth? You were specimens by which I might gauge man's potential as it stands. I genuinely had an interest in you, genuinely considered taking you on as allies. Provided he could contain and control the light. If not, then he, and by extension you, would be of no use to me. 'Twas as simple as that.
So, we've been found wanting. How disheartening. But even had we fulfilled your conditions, there was no guarantee that we would cooperate. What then?
Then I simply kill you all. At the very least, it would restore the world to the way it was before you went about trouncing Light Wardens willy-nilly. Suffice it to say, it would be most inconvenient to have all that light taken away. And I would be lying if I were to claim his actions didn't have me worried.
Ow. Uh-oh, I'm spewing white.
You still retain your form and your senses, but you have all but become a sin eater. Whether you will it or no, your mere existence will serve to engulf the world in light. Those in your company will likewise turn into sin eaters, and in time you will succumb to your base instincts and hunt innocents to feast on their sweet, sweet ether. Those few with the will left to fight may rise up against you, but before your absolute might, they will quickly know despair. There is no hope. We are finished. Mankind is finished. Ah, the irony. What 4-3 achieved through bliss, you achieved through despair.
What an asshole.
But I have overstayed my welcome. I shall look forward to seeing you bring the world to its knees, hero.
Love his outfit, though. Admittedly, all the Sin Eater fan art and concepts that came out of the suspension, 10 out of 10. True! True that. Absolutely true. No idea how I'd end up looking, but absolutely true there, Sash.
He is a small token for my troubles. I did not expect that I could learn aught from man, but I may yet learn something from all the knowledge he had hoarded for his precious hero. I pity you, I do. Your friends are now your foes. If you do not kill them, they will kill you. When it all becomes too much to bear, seek me out at my abode in the dark depths of the Tempest. There, you may complete your descent into madness with some dignity, far from prying eyes.
Oh, well, isn't that gracious of him?
Till then, I bid you farewell, Eater.
Huh? Oh, hey, look at that, I'm awake. Oh, wait, is this even real? Wait, am I in my bedroom? What the fuck? Oddbert?
Ah, finally.
Hi. What happened?
After you collapsed, Emmet's self vanished. Then Reen did what she could to stay the raging of the light within your body. Thanks to her, you're still you, but she's only delayed the inevitable. You're not going to like what you see, but you still need to see it.
Oh no. Yep. Everything that we worked for.
It's like this all over. The whole of Norvrats is shrouded in light again. And it's because of you, and the power you absorbed from the Wardens. No one knows but your friends. When they carried you down from the mountain, they told everyone waiting below that they didn't understand why the light had returned. And now they're out there trying to allay the people's fears, while searching for a way to save you.
Aww. See, best friends hide the fact that you're turning into some sort of apocalyptic monster. Oh.
If you're well enough to be up, you're well enough to get some fresh air. Better that than stewing in here. Go on. Go.
I really feel like I should be locked up in a cell. And they can't just kill me either, because if they kill me, then all that light energy that's within me will just end up exploding outwards and infecting everyone around me. That was the issue with them trying to deal with Light Wardens before. They could kill them, but they could never, like, you know, keep them dead, because they just possess another. Oh, sir, you're awake. You were injured during the foray on Mount Gold, yes? I was here at my station as always, when they carried you in your makeshift stretcher, looking disturbingly bereft of vigor. And to compound my worry, the sky has, well, I'm sure you've seen. It has everyone rather concerned, to say the least. Seeing you out and about is the first good news we've had in a while. Assuming you feel strong enough, would you mayhap consider a stroll around the city to reassure our anxious citizens? Braggy was one of those who helped convey you to your chambers, and he has visited several times since to inquire after your condition. Oh yeah, right, and Graha's gone too, which means that, you know, the entire leader of this place has just disappeared, and I came back injured. And the light came back. God, that's gotta suck. Well, well, look who's back from the dead. Aye, it was a grim sight. Your companions looked fairly ready to drop when they brought you in, so I offered a helping hand. Couldn't bear to see them struggle so. And you, my friend, I fear you had one foot in the grave. Cold and lifeless you were, like a corpse that was somehow still breathing. Then they told me some evil bastard went and snatched our poor Exarch away in the middle of the chaos. Wicked wight, what is this world coming to? But mourning never solved anything, did it? Nay, it's times like these that we Crystalian folk stand tall and do what needs to be done. Trade with Yulmar is back on the table. We must make use of those resources to fortify the city against the Eaters, or whatever misery the fates deem fit to throw at us next. Speaking of misery, Chesamil was worried sick about you. A healer wringing her hands is not a sight you ever wish to see, let me tell you. Oh, sweetie, you're alive! No one's been allowed to see you. Even Spagrex chirurgeons were forbidden from making visits. Marine was kind enough to tell me you were showing symptoms similar to Eater corruption, so I suppose there was as little any of us could have done for you in any case. As for your companions, they've been rushing hither and yon, seeking a cure to your condition. I already see their faces grow even more haggard every time they pass through the Crystarium. I shall let them know you're awake. And when they come to see you, sweetie, please do convince them to rest for a bit. They won't be helping anyone if they all collapse of exhaustion. Ah, and Owen Warren has been a little bitter, I'm afraid. He hasn't left the cabinet, too busy with his nose buried in one dusty tome or another. No, I didn't want to select them. I wanted to select the Aetherite, please. Thank you. Aethernet. All the way down to the Cabinet of Curiosity, please. Fuck walking all the way down here, that's for sure. Man, I'd love to go to a library like this. Look at this. Such a pretty fucking library. A nightmare to get some of the books, but so pretty. I just want to hang around in here and relax, you know? Confound it. There's always the same thing as the last. Perhaps I should approach the problem from a different perspective. What? Nex! It's truly you, and not some figment of my imagination? Oh, but this is wonderful. It would seem my prayers have finally been answered. Feeling otherwise helpless, I've been scouring our shelves for the wisdom to explain this most worrisome conundrum. Why, with all the Light Wardens defeated, has the light returned to obscure the sky? I must have poured over 100 tomes, but no definitive conclusion seems forthcoming. So many questions I would pose the Exarch, and thus do I feel his absence all the more keenly. Unfortunately, rest is something you can have right now? Oh, I can. Okay, cool. I'll just chill. Thank you. Thanks for your bodies. Now that you're awake, however, I'm hopeful the search for our stolen steward might begin in earnest. Catalyst, meanwhile, leads the crystalline mean in preparations for battle, though against what foe we are as yet uncertain. When I pay her a visit, I expect seeing you upright will be a much welcome relief. Dope, you meant can't? I know, I was just messing with you. Whee! Ow, my ankles. Oh no, wait a minute, I don't want to be here. I want to go up. Not the Rookery. The Amaro launch? Yeah, that'll do it. If you're a Dragoon, then you'd not break your ankles. It's fine. I'll let you know that I am actually the Azure Dragoon as well. I just haven't bothered leveling a Dragoon even more. Nex! Alive and well, I see. You give us all a proper fright, you know that? Not days gone by that I haven't heard folk worrying what's to become of you or the Exarch. Anyway, I'm glad you've recovered enough to stand. You're not planning on striking out straight away, are you? I was hoping you'd have a better look at your equipment. If we'd been able to provide you with better weapons or sturdier helms, then maybe you would have won the day and the Exarch would still be here. As such, we're keeping busy consulting each other on new forging techniques and designs and the like. If you could stand still a moment, I'd like to assess the gear we're trying to improve. You're a Derg main, both the dwarfs and job. Ah. So you like holding down the floor for us, thank you. Aye, well, that's some fine work, I must admit. It wouldn't be impossible to make something better, but we'd need to experiment with different patterns and materials. And I'm not sure we have that kind of time. Sounds like a challenge that he would enjoy. Ah, he was the dude who was with me at, Armorain. Greetings, Glenard. The Master of the Stairs is running his own errands now, is he? Aye, well, my servers are distraught enough as is, and I didn't want to crack the whip too hard. But never mind that. I'm thinking our absent genius and his epiphanies are the perfect answer to this predicament of yours. And I lost my buff share privileges? What do you mean? And by genius, you mean old Grenold? He is a man of unrivaled gifts, I won't argue with you there. But what good does his talent do us if we can't bloody find him? No one's seen hide nor hair of Grenold since he wandered off some years ago. You know what he's like once he latches onto an idea? He's probably cloistered himself in some forgotten cave, completely absorbed in the latest creation. I wouldn't even know where to start looking. That does make things difficult. Still, if that eccentric is someone you're destined to meet, I wager he'll show up soon enough. In my time in the bar, many's the tale I've heard told of strange fated encounters. Even if people might be stretching the truth just a little bit. Calling you with the title that Reapers now have? No, I thought Reapers are our local edgelords. We'll keep our noses to the grindstone in the time being. But on the off chance you do encounter Grenold, You'd be wise to take advantage of his brilliance rather than wait on our slow and steady progress. This is all talk for when you're fully recovered, of course. I'll let you get back to convalescing, eh? Convalescing, even. Ah, before you do that, you're actually the person I came over here in the first place. Sorry, the reason I came over here in the first place. I don't suggest partaking of my stock until you're properly well, but if you're passing near the stairs, then I have a regular who's eager to meet you. Now the portal got them killed quite a lot? Oh, I see. I best be getting back. Just because the world's coming apart at the seams doesn't mean we have to follow suit now, does it? Oh, God, why am I yawning? Here. We can't forget the heart upon which this city was founded, or the exile might not have much of a home to return to. Next, are you alright? I think return to your sickbed might be in order. Or you might consider resting a while atop the watchtower next to the rookery? This time of sky doesn't make most for soothing scenery. The exile often likes standing there and feeling the wind upon his face. Hi there. Bye there. I'll do all the extra side mission-y stuff off stream. I've got to do main story until I get to, you know, the end of EndWalker. Ow. We have another ad break in 2 minutes, folks. Another ad break in 2 minutes. I'll probably allow you some reprieve from the sorrowful tales of what has begun to happen, well, what has taken place in Final Fantasy XIV. So please, grab yourself a drink, grab yourself a snack, just make sure that you adjust your posture, make sure you're nice and comfy. And I hope to see you all soon. Of course, if you fancy avoiding all of that and you want to continue on with the emotional roller coaster that this is, you're more than welcome to subscribe. It helps out the channel, it allows me to keep on doing what I'm doing, and yeah, it lets me know that I'm on the right path. So, thank you either way, you know? Now let's have a little rumination on top of this tower, shall we?
The people of this city have spirit, I'll give them that. They've not lost the will to fight.
No, they have not, but
I can imagine how torn you must feel, looking at that sky. Knowing what it means to everyone. And that you're responsible.
the secrecy is worse. I'd rather people know.
If you're thinking of coming clean, don't. It might make you feel better, but it would make things 100 times worse for them. They're better off not knowing.
I suppose they're right.
You're in a corner, and there doesn't seem to be any obvious way out.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean it's over. However hopeless it seems, you haven't lost yet.
Oh hey, where'd this optimism come from, Albert?
I remember looking up at the sky like this before. Being caught up in a strange kind of calm. It was after we realized we were responsible for the flood. When we resolved to journey to the source by taking our own lives. One last sacrifice, one last fight, one last failure. And then the Oracle appeared and, well, you know the rest. There were times in the years and decades that followed when I wondered if we might not have been better off just letting the rejoining happen.
No, you fought too hard. You can't just give it up at that point.
Mistake. But seeing that giant Talos stir to life cured me of any doubts I still had. Always we took the burden of fighting upon ourselves. That's what heroes do, isn't it?
Yeah.
So we never had the chance to see anything like that. Our people coming together as one. To think that their hope still burned so bright. That they were still so eager to live, they would lift up their fellows, one on top of the other, till they reached the sky. No. We made the right decision. And I can finally feel proud of the part we played in helping this world survive.
Hells yeah.
Well, come on then.
What, you want to play rock, paper, scissors? You already chose rock, I win. I'll choose rock too, but mine's bigger, so I'd clearly wait away no matter what.
As I thought. What happened between us was no coincidence. My story may be finished, but the fates have gifted me a minor role in yours. I suspected as much the moment I realized you could hear me. But it's hard not to doubt yourself when you're the man who caused the flood. I was afraid to do anything more than watch for fear of making things even worse. But no longer. After all, the path I once walked is now yours to finish. For what it's worth, I cast my lot with yours. If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you. If you lose control, I'll do my best to stop you. So, let us be about it, hero.
Hells yeah, he's got my back. Fucking love Ardbert.
Oh, I was worried you were up here all alone, brooding and fretting and wallowing in your woes. But look at you, grinning at nothing like a pollen-drunk pixie.
Hi, Phil. And welcome back, folks.
Look at what you've done to your ether. It's a mess. And you have cracks running all through that pretty soul of yours. My poor little sapling. Whatever am I to do with you?
I'm working on it.
Shall I yield up my throne? You could claim it, cut ties with the mortal world, hide away in the castle. It won't fix the problem, but would it really matter? If any pesky heroes come calling with steel and magic, all of Il Meg will rise up in your defense. My crown and scepter are yours, if you want them.
It's always been good to us, but that's not a solution.
Don't give me that look. Of course I knew before I asked that you'd never ever heed such a wicked suggestion. And besides, what would become of my precious and ephemeral flower? beloved sapling. You are lost, confused, and have precious little time to gather your wits. Your kind is always so preoccupied with what lies ahead, and so we muddle your vision with fog and glamour. But such trickery is easy to see through. Stand very, very still. Think not of where you need to go, but where you are right now at this moment, at this time, in this place. Our cairn of crystal. From shadowed hood he watched you go, his ruby eyes with warmth aglow. See yourself as he saw you, and that shall be the clearest clue.
Aww. I fucking love this game. Like, it's not even for the gameplay all the time and all that, but just these moments. They're really, really good.
You stand in his garden, dear sapling. Ask his flowers what they know, and you will surely find an answer. But what will you do with it, I wonder? I'll be watching and waiting. Waiting and watching.
I feel like what they did with Phil is like the perfect representation of what would happen if you were a warlock to a Fey Prince. You know? Like, she is the perfect personality for that sort of chaotic but supportive, like, entity. It's really, really, really good at it. Like, the scriptwriters in this game are freaking amazing for what they do. And the voice actors just nail it home. Right, whee! I'm fine.
Oh, I didn't expect to see you on your feet so soon. Surely you have not come to search for Namaro.
No, I want to ask about the Crystal Exarch, if you don't mind.
Oh, do I know of the Crystal Exarch? I am happy to share, but I fear there will be no surprising revelations. As any in this city would tell you, he is a man of wisdom and compassion, and many untold secrets. But none can doubt his generosity. When the Crystarium was being constructed, he even allowed folk to plunder the tower for resources. He has imposed no restrictions upon us but one. No one except the Exarch is permitted to dwell within the spire. Many seasons passed, a comrade of mine was bold enough to ask the reason why. The Exarch merely smiled and said, because one day, the Crystal Tower may vanish as suddenly as it arrived.
This is good time for it, though. A nice relaxing time just going through the story of Final Fantasy XIV. Thanks! It's good to see you awake and alert, my friend. What's this about? You're not writing the Exarch's memoirs, are you? I'm not sure how much I can tell you, considering we avoid asking too many questions. Unspoken rule and all that. If anyone has fresh insight to share, then perhaps Captain Lena, I'd say. She lost her parents to an Eater attack not long after she was born, and the Exarch saw to her upbringing. Outward appearances aside, those two are like grandfather and granddaughter. I imagine the news of his predicament hit her doubly hard. Not that our proud captain would ever let it show. If you decide to talk to Lena, she'll be at her usual post at Ancestor Gate. Doing. Alright, I can't go down that way. Oh, I need to... Okay, I know where I need to go. I need to find myself a crystal. There's one. Oh, was there something else you needed? If you've come for the results of my research into his persistent light, I'm afraid there is little to tell as of yet. No, I was wondering if you told me about the Crystal Exarch. Records pertaining to the Exarch? Well, I need no documentation to relay what little I know of his history, if that's what interests you. Less than a decade had passed since the coming of the Flood, when the Crystal Tower first flashed into existence. Its summoner, the Exarch himself, became known to the refugees in Lakeland soon after. He welcomed all those who sought out the spire, be they locals who had lost their homes or Velvetites fleeing their ruined kingdom. And together did they found the city in which has become the Crystarium. Some thought to call him king, for he refused to share his name. The summoner did not deem himself worthy of such royal address. Thus did people consider his scintillating skin, so alike to the tower he had summoned, and bestowed upon him the title of Crystal Exarch. As for his true name, well, it would seem that is a mystery that remains unsolved to this day. I know his name. It rhymes with Smahabia. Yeah, I'm just flying with a bunch of bombs attached to chains. Don't worry about it. Nex, I was told you were the I was not told you were the Woken. A welcome surprise. Now, if only the Exarch had returned to us. He was taken by this rival of yours, was he not? Your companion mentioned they had an idea where to find him, and so I bristled when they asked for patience. I did not understand their hesitation until I saw that you had fallen. Anyways, gotta run? No worries, Leopoldius, take care. Only then did I realize that I had no business rushing ahead. Even so, the delay has been no less agonizing. In the moments before he left to join you in Colosia, the Exarch entrusted me with a key. It opens the door in the ocular to a chamber known as the Umbilicus. This room is the heart of the tower, into which only the Exarch himself is permitted to enter. He bid me allow none into the tower once he had departed. Only in the event that an army of Eaters descended upon the city was I to access the Umbilicus and awaken the defensive barrier. Never before had he left me with such instructions, but the battle with Vorfrey loomed near, and at the time I accepted the key without much thought. Since then, however, that moment is all that occupies my mind. When I recall the look upon his face, he knew that some terrible fate awaited him. Tell me, Nex. I need to know what he feared. What battle you and your companions are truly fighting. No, I can't tell you. Forgive me. I trust in the Exarch, and I should not be voicing these doubts when he's not here to respond to them personally. But you've come with me with a question of your own, have you not? Yeah, just how did you know of the Crystal Exarch? Ah, I see I'm not the only one who burns for answers. The time has come to open the tower's heart. If we do not face an invasion of Eaters, I suspect the city will be in far more danger if you do not gain the knowledge you seek. Oh, it's like, let me move out of the way so that anybody else is trying to talk where it doesn't get blocked by me. Come, meet me in the ocular. I will unlock the door within. Alright. Back to the Crystarium. Austin X, the captain said to expect you.
I have unlocked the door to the umbilicus. You are free to enter. Once you have what you require, I'll see it sealed once more. Until then, I will remain without.
Okay, you sure? So, that's a lot of books. And a funny looking elegant device. Oh!
A moment to collect my thoughts, I prithee. Thy true name is Grahatia, then. By thy claims, thou too art a native of the Source, though from an age beyond our own, when the 8th umbral calamity hath visited devastation upon our star. Thou hast, by subtle means, reached across the boundaries of time and space to unsow the seeds of catastrophe, ere its creeping vines drag our champion unto an early grave.
So to translate, this guy seems to be from the future. After the 8th umbral calamity ended up happening, which was sparked by our death, which he prevented, by the way.
In essence, yes. A difficult story to swallow, I am sure.
Even the Ryanjig's struggling to wrap his head around it, goddamn.
I doubt not the veracity of thy words, not the account of thy coming, nor that of the fated calamity. Yet my mind straineth still to apprehend the enormity of this tale. Wouldst thou favor me with a gradual unfolding of its chapters?
Certainly. But where to begin? I should start with those great minds who survived the calamity. Sid Garland being perhaps the greatest. In hopes of staying the unending tides of war, he and his fellows pursued all manner of possible solutions. One of these was rooted in a theory which unified several fundamental principles discovered over the course of the Warrior of Light's adventures. It proposed a method by which one could enter the River of Time, traverse the rift, and leap between worlds. Perfecting that idea, however, was a work which consumed their lifetimes, and thus was it left to future generations to decide whether theory would be put into practice.
It took an entire lifetime to figure out time and space travel. Make a TARDIS, effectively.
But all the while, the world continued to burn. Hope was a feeble outpost, beset on all sides by thievery and misery and murder. People cried out in despair, "There is no hope, we are finished. Mankind is finished."
Oh. That's what Mixel told us.
Raised their voices in answer. Though we be beyond salvation, those who came before may yet be saved. We will forge a crossroads and pave the way for a different future. By the wisdom of our forebears, we will prevent this calamity from ever having come to pass.
Fucking with time, baby.
The fighting went on unabated, but some few took up Sid's research and labored to realize those impossible ideas. After 2 centuries of labor, their descendants finally succeeded in awakening the Crystal Tower, an integral part of the process, and, in doing so, roused its caretaker, me. this stage, scholars had largely established the phenomena underpinning the rejoining, and identified the first as the shard which precipitated the 8th umbral calamity. This grand structure was already capable of storing the energies required to attempt the translocation. All that remained was to augment some few of its functions based upon the theoretical models of Sid and his compeers.
And by means of such technologies didst thou effect thine arrival in the first, to an age before this star had joined with the source.
Some while before, as it turned out. 'Tis all but impossible to predict how time will flow between one world and the next, and we missed our mark by almost an entire century. But this only worked in our favor. The Sin Eaters could not be defeated without the blessing of light, and summoning the only man who might stand a chance against them would require decades of preparation.
An undertaking of scarce credible endurance. That thou hast kept thy plan from falling into disarray these many years bordereth on the miraculous. Yet howsoever history be rewritten, thy present self was shaped by events which followed the calamity. Should said catastrophe be averted, the very skein of thine existence will unravel. Surely thou hast foreseen this.
I am aware of the consequences. 'Tis for that very reason Sid and his colleagues bequeathed their legacy as an offering, and not an edict.
Suppose they're just saying, yeah, if you change time, then the events that end up leading to you deciding to go back in time would not have happened, so you'll just cease to exist.
To give all of oneself for the happiness of others, and with no promise of reward. 'Tis a hard thing to ask. Harder still for those condemned to survive in a world which pitted brother against brother. Indeed, you are right to call the execution of this plan miraculous, though the force which held it together was nothing so inexplicable. It was him. The warrior of light has been our unbroken thread.
Huh.
Where others would stumble and fall, he would rise above. Where others would break and run, he would carry on. The warrior of light's tale is one of unyielding bravery. To tell it was to feel courage. To hear it was to feel hope. It was a breath of inspiration in an age of suffocating shadow.
Man. After, 2 or 3 expansions or so, realizing the effect you actually have on the people around you is always such a nice thing. I think that's why people enjoy Shadowbringers so much, because it makes you realize just how integral your character has been throughout the entire storyline and how much they affect the world. Because there are many MMOs that just don't do that.
The nation was our hero hailed as its greatest ally. In the time-worn pages of a noble's memoirs were his deeds joyously retold.
Doma and yeah, that was Stormblood and bloomin' Heavensward right there.
For many, these stories were the flame which warmed them through the coldest of nights. And so it should come as little surprise that the plan found no shortage of volunteers, concerning as it did the warrior of light himself. It was their chance to add their own verse to the hero's saga. He was the lodestar that brought them all together, to send their final message back through time and space to him. The light of your legacy was our torch in the darkness. Burn bright again and live. I am merely the bearer of that wish, come to ensure it is safely delivered.
Wherefore sharest thou this burden with me and no other? What wouldst thou have me say?
That you will be my accomplice? 'Twas you yourself who convinced me of your suitability when you spoke of how you learned of the Flood, and of your part in arranging Minfilia's journey to the First. Your actions showed uncommon resolve. 'Twas clear you were committed to the cause of saving this world. I knew I could trust you to choose the right path forward, even if that choice came with a heavy price.
Yeah, Riange's always been burdened with that. He's always the one who's been burdened to make the really, really, really difficult decisions.
When all is said and done, and the last of the Light Wardens lies slain, I will absorb their corrupted ether, and then I will die. Knowing what I know of your companions, not to mention your champion, they will try to stop me, but in saving one, they would save none. Therefore, I implore you to aid me in concealing my identity, and ensuring this tale ends as it must. To this end, I would have you take what I have told you of the Calamity, and make of it a portent, a prophetic vision you beheld in the swirling chaos of the rift.
Huh.
Is this truly thy wish?
This is pretty early on then, because that portent that he told us was like right near the early stages of Shadowbringers.
Warrior of light, as I knew it would, and I will suffer no other to rescue the champion whose star has charted my course. I will see this tale to a happy end, my friend. There has been enough tragedy.
And then the McSeld showed up with a fucking gun. Hey, Albert.
Careful now. If you lose control again, the light could claim you for good, although it's probably only a matter of time before you succumb to the change in any case. What do you mean to do?
I mean, to have a few words with both Emmett and the Exarch. Motherfucker tried to sacrifice himself? Nah, man, I'm gonna fucking deal with that shit.
We should be on our way. Dacian mentioned the Tempest, did he not? That's the stormy seas around Calusia to you. His lair must be down there somewhere, hidden beneath the waves.
Good thing I can breathe in the water then. Did you find the answers you sought? If there's nothing more you need, I'll go and lock the door. I have some questions about the Tempest. The Tempest? That's a name given to the seas by which Calusia is bound. If you make a request to the Tamers, I'll provide you an Amaro to fly you over the waters, but that's all I need. Thank you. Do you mean to leave right this moment? Alone? I'm not sure that... Nay. I will not seek to stop you. Go with the blessings of the Shadow, and I shall await for your safe return. Time to go beat up a Nassian in his underwater city. Hold on a second. You acquire an Amaro? Just a moment, and I shall saddle our swiftest beast to fly you to the island. The open water? To the depths of the Tempest? Our model can swim, yes, but to reach the ocean floor... It's fine, I have a means to breathe underwater.
Ah, we have found thee.
Ah, fuck. Hi.
Word reached us of thy recovery, and thus did we gather with all haste. Ah. By thy looks, I gather thou hast gleaned that which I came to tell thee.
Yeah, I learned it all, buddy.
Urianger has shared everything with us. The Exarch's true identity and purpose.
Oh.
I offer no excuses.
For what?
When I agreed to aid the Exarch with his plans, 'twas in full acceptance of the condemnation I would face when my duplicity was laid bare. Yet it is not rancor, but resolve that I sense in thee. Thou art fully intent upon walking thy path to its end, art thou not?
Yep.
If thou canst forgive my deception, or, failing that, set aside thy displeasure for a time, I do beg leave to follow thee. What strength and wisdom I possess are thine to command.
I'm a danger to those around me. Like, you know what's gonna happen.
I understand the precarious nature of thy condition. Nonetheless, it is my wish to remain at thy side for as long as I am able.
I'm sorry, but I don't think this is a good idea. Leaving the Crystarium, I mean, with or without Urianger. What I did for you won't last forever. There's no telling when the light will break free again. Please, you must stay here, at least for a little while longer. We will find a way to cure this, I promise you.
How can you make promises? We don't even know where to start.
Alize, please. You know Reen was only trying to help.
Of course I know! I know only too well! But making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. It's a lie. Plain and simple.
Never give a girl a promise if you know you can't keep it. Never give anybody a promise if you know you can't keep it.
We've all searched high and low for an answer, and every one of us came back empty-handed. I am not about to stand in his way now. Not after failing him in his hour of need. No! The least we can do is...
Oh, Alize. It's a quote. Well, in that case, then I'm going to paraphrase it.
We will go with you as well. There is naught to be gained by standing still.
For fuck's sake, you guys are idiots.
Indeed, we have exhausted every other avenue. Lead, and we shall follow. If there is any hope to be found,
You've been on a Halo binge?
you'll surely find it at your side.
Are we all in agreement then?
Is there aught we can do to help?
Whoa!
Though we may not know the whole story, we do know you're in for a fight. And while the Exarch's away, it falls to the rest of us to see the Warrior of Darkness is given a proper send-off.
You told them!
No. Well, not in so many words.
Aye, we didn't need it spelled out for us. When the night sky appeared over whichever place you went to, it was harder not to put two and two together.
Darkness, are you supposed to be the Warrior of Light? Shadowbringers. We have gone to a realm that is completely overwhelmed by light, so it is our job to restore the balance by being the Warrior of Darkness.
From the moment I heard that you and the Exarch shared the homeland, I had my suspicions.
How do we do that? By absorbing the light from these beings called Light Wardens, which, you know, usually corrupt people and turn them into monsters of the light. But in this case, destroying those monsters and absorbing too much of their energy has resulted in us slowly turning into one ourselves. So, we're going to go deal with the person who started this in the first place before that corruption takes hold, and hopefully deal with the threat now, and then deal with me later.
Exactly. When he went out to meet you, it was clear it was no ordinary visitor. That spring in his step spoke volumes. I could feel his excitement.
Me too! That's right!
We do not fully understand where you
No worries, Rigu.
hail
Take care.
from, or why you've all done so much to protect us. But we are deeply grateful nonetheless.
See, these people aren't fools, and I love that.
So, if there is anything at all we might do to aid your journey, you need only name it. What would you have of us?
You guys know a way of getting to the bottom of the Tempest?
You might have invited them to join us, where there are not so many. But come, they are waiting. What is your will, O warrior of darkness?
Hope for the best, prepare for the worst. That's actually shit I live by. How dare you, Rhino? Thou didst plan to commandeer an Amaro for thy journey to the open sea. I fear the following dive down onto MXL's underwater world would drain even thy legendary stamina. Thus, during thy convalescence, we've considered the most efficacious method of reaching the depths of the Tempest, and I believe we've arrived at an elegant solution. Yet ere we discuss this step, I suggest thou dost conclude such pressing business as remains to thee in the Crystarium. Once the sea closeth above our heads, we're unlikely to surface again until our grand deed is done. How you doing, Rhino? Are you good? Thine affairs are in order? Then I shall unfold to thee my proposal. Our destination is the ocean floor, yet our goal is not simply to arrive there. Nay, we also need to have a means to breathe and fight freely. Thus would I position the age of one of the Fae, a being with whom I have yet to meet face to face. Rather than waste words of explanation, I bid thee follow me unto the hamlet of Sullivan, which lieth to the south and west. All become abundantly clear, I promise thee. To Lakeland. We fly. I just remember what's going to happen next. You guys are not prepared for this. Brick. What a name for a place, Brick. I mean, I haven't said that. We called our entire planet Earth, so you know. There, to the west, canst thou discern a hump of an isle rising above the water? That foliage covers math, hiding us to the key of our safe descent. Swim close and plunge thee beneath the surface. Thou shalt soon divine the reason for mine insistence. Though it is much to my shame, I can but flail and flounder where thou mayest glide as a fish. I shall board a boat to the island and spare one and all the spectacle of mine inept strokes. Aw, he can't swim. Man, what an interesting looking island, huh? The Isle of Ken, huh? Two curved slabs of rock seem squeezed together here, giving the impression of a giant stone eyelids. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Though it appears to be solid enough, the rock yields slightly under your touch. Was the surface gently shifting, or was it just your imagination? Hi. Well, what hast thou discerned? I've discerned that it's an ordinary island. It reminds me of a certain prime. Most perceptive. According to the lore of the Pixies, we are, even now, perched upon the back of an ancient Fey entity. Its name is Bismarck, the self-same title by which we know the great feathered whale revered by the Vanu Vanu of the source. I would enlist its aid to bear us onto the deep, and thence banish the water with an airy sphere, a lichen form to the domes which do shelter the hamlets neath the ruby sea. Within its compass we may move unencumbered, and defend ourselves when the hour of battle cometh, as it most surely shall. I must needs ask for silence whilst I make my supplication.
Bilan Bismail.
O great and serene Bismarck. Long has it been since my name was called. Why do you wake me, little neighbor?
Fallen si lor wislan. Ada si alinal.
To the bottom of the western sea we go. Pray, lend us your back and your breath. This world is in twilight. I wait for the sun to set. I wish only to sleep.
Oh dear. I don't need to speak Fey to know that didn't go well.
I know what to do. Phil, I need you.
And where you in any way I can.
Hey, can you get this big old freaking island to wake up, please?
Yes, Bismail we picked. Van Dromi Drom Jacob.
Sleepy Bismarck, you old pixie. These are my precious, precious saplings.
Van Rea Drithye.
Let their wish be the king's command. What a rare thing to awaken to. My beautiful king, if it be thy wish, then so shall it be done.
Be sure to scrub this one's teeth for him upon your return. It's only got manners.
It will be done, Your Majesty. Our deepest thanks for your timely intervention.
An agreement is reached and your departure is at hand. You wingless ones best hold on tight. May the blessings of the Fae keep you safe in Ba.
Oh boy. To the western... Oh? To the western sea we go. Wrapped in my breath, I will see you to your destination, little neighbors. Do you think anybody's going to question why the hell an island's moving? Oh, shit! Well then. Well. We didn't just decide to sail away, we flew away.
Just like that, it's all gone back to the way it was.
What was you expecting? 100 years of honey and rainbows? Seeing them Yulmore types wake up and smell the ashes was miracle enough for me.
Ah, the magic in the air when that ladder started moving. And when that great hulking Talos rose up. Gods. I could live 1,000 years and never behold anything so amazing.
What the? You see that?
Well. Oh shit, wait a minute.
What a monster! Where did it even come from?
You might want to run.
Whoa there! It's not stopping.
Run, boys! Leg it! I'm sure they're fine. I have fulfilled my duty. I return now to the lake. I have not flown in an age. It was pleasant. May your journey be a safe one, little neighbors. And that's it. That's all we're going to see of that whale. Those two cutscenes. That's it. They modeled that entire fucking thing for those two scenes. Well then. here we are, I suppose.
Wow.
Under the sea, under the sea, under the sea.
The breath of Bismarck. See how it swells to form a dome beneath the waves? The waters recede. The tempest's floor is laid bare. In defiance of the blinding sky, this place holds fast to its gloom. The last refuge of he who denies the light with every fiber of his being. You stand at the precipice, hero. Journey unto the heart of darkness. Finish it.
I'm glad am I that Bismarck was true to his word. We are arrived at the Tempest, safe and dry. It is here that we shall find the lair of Emmett Selk and, I believe, the imprisoned Exarch as well. For an Ascian alone, it is of course a trifling matter to flee unto the Rift, yet I suspect such travel is nigh impossible with a mortal in one's custody. Nay, he would not soon risk his prize when the Exarch's very body serveth as a key to the Crystal Tower and its powers of temporal transportation. Thus am I all but certain that this underwater realm harboureth our friend and enemy both. We have but to find them. In the event that you leave the area, speak with Inwheel at the Vermont Yards in Collusia to return to the Tempest. Now, as for where we should be going, I rather doubt Emmett Selk will be sitting around out in the open. I propose we follow the slope downwards to the deeper trenches and keep an eye out for rock formations large enough to house a stronghold. Let's be off then, but watch your footing. The ground is still wet and I like to be slippery. I was so hoping Thancred would fall over there. I was so hoping Thancred would fall over there immediately. That would have been so funny. There are aether currents down here? I can fly down here eventually? I forgot about that. There appeared to be a fight going on in the background. Yeah, there's a player who I think is a blue mage. Yeah, they're a blue mage. Currently running around, probably trying to learn some spells. Well then. Ew. Oh, hey, a building. Ondo Youth, huh? Fish people? Fish people. You okay? Oh, bye. Oh, hey, an Aetherite. Nice. A very pretty looking Aetherite, too. That's very pretty. I can already tell I'm gonna have a problem freaking saying these names. The finless ones, they followed me! Why have you come? Was it you who took away our water? So this is where the Ondo make their home. I had wondered. Pray, forgive us any inconvenience we have caused. We're not aware of your people lived here in the Tempest. We need this great dome of air that we might conduct a most urgent search, and thus beg you for an understanding. Chieftain, what are we to do? Are you emissaries of the Ancient Ones? Huh? The mysteries have stirred. We have seen the illuminated land shining through the gloom of the abyss. If you are the emissaries, the chosen, I bid you welcome. If you are not, I bid you leave. I am not sure I understand. There's a bell tolling in my ear, which normally tends to signify an ad break happening in 2 minutes. So therefore, I thought I'd just, make sure that you repeat yourself, but in the moment, I think I should also recommend that those who are watching us right now and talking to this fish person end up, maybe taking a break, having a little drink, maybe a little snack, perhaps adjust your posture a touch, or if they happen to do so, they're welcome to... Why am I saying this? They're welcome to subscribe to Next Dreamcat at twitch.tv in order to stop those ads from appearing, or something along those lines. Apparently something about, bothering them for 3 minutes. I don't entirely understand. Would you be willing to elaborate? It would seem not. I suggest we withdraw for the moment. It appears to be in the chosen. Apparently not. So what's the plan? Given your condition, I'm reluctant to suggest lingering here. That said, our presently meandering search would proceed far more swiftly if we were to call upon the Ondo's local knowledge. Yes, I'd like to know more about this illuminated land the chieftain spoke of. Could it be Emerald's stronghold, do you suppose? Perhaps he lit the lanterns upon his return? We cannot dismiss the possibility, but if these Ondo refuse to speak with us... Next, do you remember the first scheme for entering Yulmore? How I had planned to ingratiate myself by offering lucrative trading opportunities with the Ondo? The individual I dealt with is reticent in a manner and curious in custom, but we are able to reach an agreement nonetheless. I believe that with the right approach, we can build a similar relationship here. What kind of approach do you have in mind? A chieftain fellow didn't leave us many options. If you are to tread the swiftest course, then we must needs locate its beginning. 'Tis plain our all-too-dramatic arrival have thrown the settlement into confusion. Were we to solve such problems as we have caused, and assure our hosts thereby that our...
Lay dan hero evi folahi tungar vati lo tungaro evi vola haya fi tungar lari voa hai tu renario tungari.
Okay, Gremlin, I'm gonna have to ask you to deal with the freaking thing that you've just summoned right now. Like, yeah, you're gonna have to go deal with that. Thanks. Thank you very much for speaking in tongues. And just, doing that sort of shit. Bars. Yeah, apparently so, Danny. You doing, cutie? You good? I smell chores. Very well, if it can be done quickly. What do you think? I have nothing better to offer, but I do worry that what will happen if the Ondo's tales end up leading us to dead ends. I cannot say for certain, but I sense this tribe has a deeper connection to the Ascians than first meets the eye. It warrants further investigation. Thus I cast my vote in favour of aiding the settlement for the time being. Let's do what we do best. Then it's settled. Justola, pray proceed with your investigations. The rest of us will see about fostering some goodwill. Next, you won't believe just who I bumped into. This is Paush Uan, the very fellow I did business with prior to our ill-fated stay in Yolmor. I waited and you did not come. Then the Mistel came, but his visits did not continue. I'm truly sorry, Paush Uan. Things did not proceed as planned. Is there all that we can do by way of an apology? Perhaps. Where the dry return, a cavern to the north, is home to giant crabs. We do not fear the crab, for we are swifter swimmers. But now there is no water. We run, and they scuttle close behind, snipping and snapping with their claws. There are too many of them, too many. I believe we're going to be of assistance there. And what of you next? If you've not found a task, you'd be most welcome to join me. Indeed, I should appreciate the company. Where the dry return has a rather ominous ring to it. We're killing crabs, we're killing crabs, we're killing crabs, oh yeah. But first, let's go get that Aethys, shall we? I passed it, somehow. Oh god, is it underground? I guess I'll get that one later then. There'll be a path that'll lead me to it eventually. This game's too relaxing for my own good. Where the dry return. Hey, level up. Level 82, baby. I'm gonna be level 90 before I finish Shadowbringers at this rate, aren't I? Easily low 90? Yeah, I have a feeling. Oh hey, actual water. I like how they're called blue swimmers, but they don't swim. Merp. Hey, Jiraki. Welcome to the bottom of the ocean. Well, the bottom of a ocean. Ah, and off he goes to lurk. Sleep well. And next I'm currently grinding stuff in DBX2, 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 DBX2. Oh, Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2. Fair enough. I've not played that in a while. Trying to keep practice up before sparking, or... Whee! Ow.
You could crack their shells? You must be stronger than you look.
I see you've reached your quota first again. I shall now be your equal in such tasks. Still, I would say we have reduced the local crab population to a far less threatening number.
My thanks to both of you. You must have a reward.
Nay, Paushon. This was to be part of my apology to you, remember? Besides which, the lack of water is our doing, for which we must also make amends. Might I convince you to tell us something about your village instead? I would very much like to learn more of you and your people.
Very well. Before the flood came, it is said our ancestral home was found in the seas to the south. It was utterly destroyed by the light. Only those who were out hunting survived. They swam, aimless and lost, until they spied buildings here on the ocean floor. Strange buildings they were, and long had they stood under the water. Yet somehow they had been spared the scars of time and current. These structures provided shelter for my people, protection from them in Tempest's turbulent waters, and how dare you Sliskin Mando, from the waters and the predators in which hunted them, within them even. Their very presence seemed a miracle. The first settlers pondered their good fortune. It was clear that the race who had built such wonders had guided their course, and from this they discerned the truth. The ancients have chosen us to serve as caretakers of their eternal sanctuary until such time as they returned. Thus, if it is judged that your coming, as this great vanishing of water, was by the ancients' design, you will find warm welcome here.
A truly astonishing history. Yet I cannot help but wonder, how will the significance or otherwise of our arrival be decided?
The ancients have blessed us with protection and prosperity. If your presence serves to bring us the same, there will be no doubt in the matter.
Oh. It would seem our early discussion was the correct one. Our early decision was the correct one, even. We thank you for the lesson, Paushon. And we will continue to do all we can to assist your people. Should you desire our help with any other trouble, pray do not hesitate to ask. We should return to the task at hand. Only do not try to overexert yourself, my friend. The risk far outweighs the gain. Oh yeah, right. I'm still, on the cusp of becoming a Sin Eater. Yeah, forgot about that bit. Whoopsie. Let me guess, you're somebody who will give me a current if I, do your quest. Let's see. Yep.
Hail, Finless One, and welcome to the Cups. Long have I waited to converse with one of your kind. I am Narosh Cole. How may I address you?
Next. Just next will do.
Next. Curious. Before we speak at length, there is something I should show you. Let us leave behind the cups and head due west. Come.
I told you to say next, but sure. Before I do that, though, let's grab this main quest as well. Ah, next. Have you learned aught of note? We've learned that if we keep doing them favors, they're going to think we're part of the Ancient Ones anyway. Fascinating. And precisely the sort of information I was hoping to hear. In fact, if you have a moment, I'd like to borrow your eyes to confirm a theory I've been working on. Come. Why is everybody telling me to come? It's rude.
These are relics of your kind, yes? The leavings of a ship that has sailed the seas above long, long ago. They lie as they fell, untouched by any Ondo, for most have little interest in the affairs of the Finless. I, however, do. Ever since I was saved by one of yours, after being washed ashore weary and near death. Such kindness is a rare and wonderful thing, and I would know more of the people who showed it to me. And so I ask you, Nextulust, to teach me of your ways. These objects, for example, what purpose do they serve? How are they to be used?
Nourish cold gestures to nearby debris, entreating you to inspect them closely and offer a detailed explanation. Among the debris, you spy what appears to be a rotting ship's wheel.
That was carved from the wood from one of your many trees, yes? What purpose does this peculiar contraption serve?
Fashion, you wear it on your head. I'm not going to do that. It's used to steer a ship at sea.
Ah, the vessels of your kind use us to traverse our waters. And without a wheel, it is at the mercy of the wind and the currents? I see.
Among the debris, you spy what appear to be remnants of several shattered bottles of wine.
Such fragile containers they were. I suspect they once contained something of great value. What can you tell me of their purpose?
Hope you're doing well this morning, afternoon, Nex. I just woke up a bit long ago and got you some coffee. I'm doing well this evening, indeed. I'm a bit on the sleepy side, but that should be rectified once I get some food in me. Shouldn't be too long till dinner, so yeah. Oh. They were used as makeshift weapons, first to bludgeon, then to stab. They were used to store intoxicating spirits.
Fragrant liquids which cloud the mind. I've heard of these before. Do Finless ones so delight in dulling their wits?
Oh yeah.
Thank you, Nextulust. In our short time together, you have already taught me so much. I pity that none of these powers of wisdom will serve my needs. Norosh! What are you thinking, wandering off on your own with the Fiddless one? This is no time for you to fiddle with their leavings. The Clutch Mother is in terrible distress. No, you do not understand. I brought him here to... Pray, forgive this child his impudence. I am Zarashon, and on behalf of the Clutch Mother, I come to entreat your assistance. It seems you do not realize that in driving like the waters of the Tempest, you have placed our beloved Clutch Mother leader of the Ondo, in mortal peril. She is pregnant. Here in the depths she will give birth to many, many eggs. We male Ondo will then take them into our care and raise them as our own. But absent the flowing waters, we know not if she'll be able to deliver them safely. If not, the future of our people will be in jeopardy. The Flood of Light claimed many Ondo lives. Though we have rebuilt our numbers somewhat in the decades since, it would be devastating to lose an entire generation, or worse, the Clutch Mother herself. She wishes to speak with you directly, and we might together find a solution to this dilemma. Will you return with me to the Cups?
Sure.
Narush, come. We will not let you trouble our guest or the Clutch Mother further. Everything I have done for her.
Alright, let's go talk to Y'shtola real quick. Now, there are two tasks I would have you perform. The first requires you to inspect the buildings which surround the Ondo settlement and note their most distinctive characteristics. For the second, I wish you to use this knife to take scrapings from one of the remnant's walls. Pray, be as thorough as you can, as we're waiting here for the results of your investigations. Wait, why? Inspect the structures of the Ondo Cups with distinctive features. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target the building and examine it with right triggers or A. Okay, fine. Hold on, before I check that out, I want to check something real quick. It's not here, is it? It's not here, is it? Hi? The cyanide lava floats aimlessly. A forlorn look on his face. It seems harmless enough. Wait, no, there you are! You! Why are you here? There's a shoebill here, at the bottom of the ocean, for some reason. It's been everywhere. That shoebill has been following us. The tall, slender towers feature many elaborate windows, the likes of which you've seen some nowhere else. The shoebill is that damn snail from Adventure Time. I've not seen enough Adventure Time to know what you're on about, sadly. But you know, that shoebill has been everywhere, and it just constantly stares at us ominously. It does nothing else. It just stares at you. Ever since the beginning of Shadowbringers, it just stares. You set the point up against the wall, and even after applying considerable pressure, you cannot remove so much as a flake of stone. Now, even sometimes during those things when you're not looking around, it will just be there. And what have you discovered? It's very tough and they've got unique windows. Yes, I would agree that the windows are most distinctive. It would seem the structures appear to be the same to both your sight and mine. And you could say you could not so much as scratch off the wall, even with all your might behind the blade? Next, everywhere I turn in this place, my gaze is drawn by the peculiar materials for which I do not have a name. The buildings I had to investigate are prime examples. They may appear to be constructed by ordinary stone, but I assure you it is nothing of the sort. If pressed, I would describe this substance as a composite of several minimal properties, blended to create a material of unparalleled durability. Even the Ronkan Empire, once the greatest power in Northrend, produced nothing which compares to this level of perfection. But if not the Ronkans, then who? Who are these ancients the Undo claim as architects of their sanctuary? Got outside matters to deal with, so you've been lurking for now? No worries, my man, have a lovely little lurk. I suspect our answer lies within the reason Emmett Selk withdrew here to the Tempest. He may simply have wished to retreat somewhere mere mortals would struggle to reach. But there are many such remote locations. Why here specifically? Emmett Selk is devoted to his role, and thus we might assume his choice of stronghold somehow serves the Ascian agenda. Or mayhaps it is a place more dear to him than any other. Are you saying this place was built by ancient Ascians? That is my theory, that these structures are remnants of a time before history, of a star that is yet whole and unbroken. Such traces in the source would have been obliterated by the succession of umbral calamities, but here, in the first, it might have remained untouched for millennia. A copy of the mural in the Katana Ravel. Almed presented it to me during my visit to Fano after our victory in Pelusia. Here, in this first scene, by Emmett Selk's own words, it depicts the city of eons past and the disaster which befell it. The design is much simplified, of course, but do you see the similarities between its towers and those you just inspected? We are close to the truth, I feel. Let us search the surrounds for another tower, one which matches the picture near enough to remove all doubt. From what I have seen, not more than sand and more sand lies to the east, and to the south held no such structures. I suggest we try our luck further to the northwest. You may view the Katana Ravel mural at any time during this quest by using the relevant item in the Key Items menu. The quest destination will not be displayed on the map. You must search for a structure which resembles the buildings in the mural and inspect it from the survey point. The survey point will be found nearby, in a location which allows a full view of the structure. We're going treasure hunting! Hold up. Hold up. Oh, hey, 8th account too. Nice. Aye. This is the mural writ large. Though I cannot guess as to its purpose. It must have been an imposing sight. How much of the tower's height lies hidden underneath the ground, I wonder? Centuries of our history have settled upon such ruins, countless layers of dust and sediment. An entire civilization, its existence forgotten by all except a handful of Asians. And yet it did exist. They lived here, in this city. But let us focus on what we've learned thus far. The Ondo chieftain spoke of mystery stone, of a land illuminated. Judging by his words, he believes the phenomenon related to the ancients' return. Thus can we surmise that the Ondo saw shining in the abyss was, in all likelihood, yet another remnant of this age-old civilization. And who else would light the lanterns, as Reen put it, than Emmet Selk himself? Emmet Selk. I call it Emmet Selk there for a moment. It is almost certain he's there. But if we are to find this stronghold in a timely manner, it seems gaining the Ondo's trust remains our swiftest path forward. And I hope our deeds are enough to win them over. Thank you for assisting me on my investigations. I shall seek out our companions and share what I have learned. Much as I would like to tell you to sit down and leave the rest to us, your condition demands that we make all reasonable haste. If you are not too wary, it may be useful to speak to Pao Shone again, and ask if there is aught else he is willing to divulge. Right, back to dealing with the freaking clutch mother.
Beyond this gate resides the Clutch Mother. Approach and hearken to her words.
Okay. Honored guest, I am the Clutch Mother of the Ondo. Do bid you welcome to our realm. You'll forgive me for receiving you in this fashion. For the safety and well-being of my children unborn, I must remain within, away from the dangers of without. As you know, under normal circumstances, this place will be filled with blessed water, from which I would draw strength and support to bring these eggs into this world. Alas, I am but half submerged now, and I fear for my ability to fulfill my sacred duty. I am given to understand you and yours are the ones responsible for drawing back the waters of our realm, with good reason, I am sure. However, it is my sincere hope that you will agree to aid us, given that you are responsible for this state of affairs. Fear not, I desire no direct assistance. Rather, I would beg a boon of your people's knowledge, of childbirth, and how the finished ones ease the burdens of their struggling mothers. Zerosh Own will be my agent in this matter. Heed his words and answer his questions. This is all I ask. Do you consent? Yeah. Thank you, honored guest. Go well.
Then it is agreed. However, I must consult with her attendants before we speak further. For now, I bid you and Narosh go about your business, but be ready if called upon. Wait! Next lust. Have your moment to converse in private, outside the cups, please.
What? What does this kid want now? Where's he gone? Okay, just outside, luckily. Woof, woof. Pet a good boy. Pet a good boy. There's a good boy. You pet a good boy. Pet a good boy. Keep petting a good boy. Yeah, there's a good boy. Yeah, thank you very much for the lift.
Tis a rare thing indeed to be granted an audience with the Clutch Mother. I hope this serves to help you understand how important these eggs are to us. Before you came to the Cups, I had been searching for a means to assist her in giving birth. That is why I've been studying relics of your people. Unfortunately, I found nothing that seems suitable for this purpose. I cannot stress you enough how important she is to us. She is mother to all Ondo, her every egg brother and sister. We would do anything and everything to welcome them into this world and see them grow into healthy, happy Ondo. There must be some way in which you can help us achieve this end.
I'll think about it.
Alphanode's friend. You and your companions have done much to repair the damages caused when the waters parted. Anything else you can do? Have you been to the walls of the Forgotten?
Are they the ruins to the northwest?
Yes, that is a sacred site of which I speak. May it be that your footsteps were guided by the ancients? I believe it may be so. Listen then, and I will tell you of our plans to bring light to the worlds, that we might answer the shining call of the illuminated land. We have requested a finless craftsman to shape for us a sacred lamp. He is odd for a land dweller, choosing as he does to live in the ocean, but his skill is beyond question. It is concerning, however, that we have heard nothing of his progress. If you are to visit this artisan in return with our long-awaited light, then any doubtless as to your purpose would be laid to rest. His name is Grenold, and you will find his workshop in a metal structure to the south. Traveling, I'm traveling.
Huh, a hunt target. Hi. Oh, that's just great, that is. Me mind's playing tricks on me now. Look, Grenold, someone's come to visit you at the bottom of the bleeding ocean. Or you might be a ghost, eh? Go on, foul shade, feast yourself on me rotten soul. I got no use for it. Craftsman that what can't craft is more pointless than a sea slug on a doming hammer, with a domin's hammer. And that's an insult to bloody sea slugs. Grenold appears to be suffering from a crushing bout of self-doubt. Maybe you can help psych him up a little. Okay. Come on, you can do this! Yeah? You wouldn't be trying to raise my spirits now, would you, Spirit? Not what you'd expect from the service of the Netherworld. Has it really come to this? He looks like the dude who made the relic weapons in the past. Like, in the source, I mean. What's that supposed to mean? Not impressed with what you see, lad? Aye, well, I may have let myself go a bit. This is meant to be me underwater sanctuary, a place where I can concentrate my work far from distractions of the outside world. And yet, here you stand. And what's so damn important that you dive all the way down the bottom of the bleeding Tempest to bother me? Actually, I'm here for the Ondo. They want their bell. Lamp, even. Oh. The Ondo lamp. God's cursed me empty head. I've not so much as made a start. I'm more worthless than a sea slug. Nay, I'm the slime left by a sea slug. My delivery date's long past, my workbench is untouched, and I call myself a bleeding artisan. You heard the beliefs, have you? Bringing light to them ruins, be an act of deep religious and cultural significance. And it's my privilege as a craftsman to be tasked with providing a ritual instrument worthy of the occasion, but I just can't bloody well. Ah! My mind's a bleeding blank. It's like I've been pissing away my last drop of inspiration. Tell me you got something to show me. Something that's give me muse as a right good kick up the arse. The honor one and the honor of coming through these ancients. So there's answering light got ablaze with a bright kind of brightness. Like the spark. Like the spark of life caught in a crystal. That's been sparkly is not enough. It's got to dance with joy and sorrow and a sense of hardship endured. You know what I mean? But not sees a particular kind of inspiration. The kind that crystallizes only at the combination of a long and tragic tale. Complete any of the role quest lines available in the Wandering Stairs in the Crystarium, then return to Geralt once more. Oh, yeah, I've got to do the freaking side mission shit. Right, hold on a second, I've got to do role quests real quick. So, there's a role quest which is having us hunt these special, Light Sworn, pretty much. So let's go ahead and do that, shall we? I've been helping out this rather pompous hunter do his shit, and I think he kind of got called out for the pompous hunter that he is recently, so... we're going to continue that real quick. Great. It's not that quest. Where is it? Oh, right. He's at Raktika still. Well, he's head to Raktika, that is. Oh, folks, are you ready for this? Oh, you're gonna hear something amazing from this lot. You're gonna hear. Oh, you are in for a treat, actually. Oh, you're in for such a treat. It's gonna be great. You have no idea what awaits you. When I was little, Miss Olvara seemed so much bigger and stronger than me. Though, to be perfectly honest, the way she carries herself even now bespeaks a confidence I cannot help but envy. But never mind that. We have a virtue to hunt. Let us commence our search at once, and keep your weapons at ready, my friend. There she is. About time our luck took a turn for the better. There she is. What? Now? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Flashback time, baby! Wish you were all here with me. But I know it's better that you're not. We have a score to settle, you bloody bastard. And this time I'm ready for your tricks. That's a big old beastie. Oh shit, I'm doing this fight? Right, the flashback fight, yep. Okay. I'm so small compared to this thing, what the fuck? You'll pay for taking them from me! Who? Oh, right. She lost her kindred to this thing. Like, I'll let you roar again. I've got plenty of arrows left. Without your roar, you're nothing! It was my fault, my failure. That's why I have to do this alone. Oh yeah? You should never DPS alone. If I had been this strong back then, they'd still be alive. Ooh, big blaming herself right now. You can feel it, can't you? The pain, the fear, serves you right. What the? Where's this coming from? Uh-oh. God, I won't let it end like this. We won't. Goddamn render. Hey, Albert! Are you hurt? Don't worry, I've got you. It's the entire gang! The werewolf just had to do it on her own terms. Aye, well, I never was good at indulging foolishness. Don't tell me you follow my trail. I'll tell you all about it after we kill this bloody bastard, aye? Something's wrong. It's shrugging off our attacks. Oh, it is. Gotta run Nurlbert. Nurlbert. Gonna roar again, huh? The hells you will. Ooh, that's a fun one. Ooh, that was close. Bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Summoning all the strength for something big. Finish it! Together we'll avenge my fallen friends. There it goes. Dead. I'm dead. Ugh. Tough old bugger. Everyone alright? But I don't know what to say. Thank you, everyone. I'm sorry for trying to go alone. And why, pray tell, did you even do something so foolish? If we'd been here from the first, it wouldn't have been anything even approaching a challenge. Back in the day, I was a bounty hunter. I've told you that much. But I haven't told you about my old partners. Together we tracked and claimed countless notorious marks throughout Northrend. We were the best in the business. Everyone knew our names and our reputation. They called us legends, and somewhere along the line we started to believe it too. And then we set our sights on Balam Quits. I survived, they didn't. I saw vengeance, but I had no idea how to go about pursuing it. Then I met you lot, and I thought that maybe, with your help, I might just have a fighting chance. So you see, I never intended to keep it all a secret. It's just, you never asked. And since I'd rather not talk about it, easy to live in the moment, you know? The next town, the next job. The weeks flew by, and after a time, I started having second thoughts. I'd lost those closer to me before, and I didn't want to live through that again. Are we or are we not your comrades, through thick and thin? These bonds of fellowship between us must come before all else. Otherwise, they may as well not exist. You say that the thought of losing us pained you? What of our feelings? What of our loss? What if you had not arrived when we did? You saved our lives more times than I can count. How dare you refuse to let us do the same? And without those keen ears of yours, I'll never know what bollock Brandon and Yelba are whispering about me behind my back. And ignorance is not bliss, let me tell you. This one's worth a fortune, aye? And fame besides. I wager we won't have to pay for our drinks until we get back when we get back into town. Oh god, it's not another night to remember. Don't worry your pretty head over fearless leader's questionable constitution. Take pride in the victory, for the small folk will sleep easily once they hear Balam Quit's demise. Until our bird's drunken snoring wakes them from their slumber. And on that note, I think it's time we quit this place. I'm Renderay. I trust that the next time you decide to hunt deadly game, you'll do us the courtesy of extending us an invitation. And here I thought I was doing you a favour by keeping you out of my personal affairs. Selfish as it was. Oh, fine. But if you go and die on me, I'll pay a necromancer to raise you from the dead so I can kill you out of spite. Agreed. Now then, mind cutting off whatever it is you need to take back as proof of the kill? I don't lose a reward on a technicality. Such a fine crystal. Why not hold on to it as a memento of this occasion? That's an important crystal, that one. Wake up, damn you! Hello? What's wrong with you, huh? That's the second time your so-called gift has cost us the chance of slaying Andrea. You know what? I've had enough. Huh? Enough, I say. Yes, I don't need your help. I'm perfectly capable of hunting the Sin Eater on my own. Good luck with that. Upon our return to Gate Town, you'll be given your final payment, and we'll be free to go our separate ways. Now we're gonna go to Kalusia, apparently. But I... Can't help it. You just have to sing along, you know? That's just a thing that has to be done. Hi. Honestly, I don't know why I ever placed my faith in you. You're such a disappointment. Consider this a formal dissolution of our partnership. Let none ever again speak the names of Reek and Nex in the same breath. Yeah, never again. And with that, I bid you good day. When he was little, Reek's parents punished him for a time by withholding his allowance. Without money to lavish on his friends, he soon found out that many were only drawn to him by his wealth. I dare say he feared you would abandon him as they did, and decided to push you away first. I'm not trying to make excuses for what he did. I only hope you find it in your heart to forgive him. Think some time over it. Take some time to think it over, and come to see me. Oh, and take this for your troubles. Thanks. I'm seeing you right now. I'm sure a talented man like yourself is needed all over the realm, and so I thank you for sparing a moment to hear me out. Since you two parted ways, Reek has come to visit me several times. Though he is blessed— wow, that was quick as well, it was only a moment ago. Though he's blessedly in good health, I worry for his spirits. I think you may have been his only friend he has had for some time. I considered journeying to Crystarium myself to look in on him, but I find travelling rather difficult these days. If you would go in my stead, it would put my heart at ease. To the Crystarium! Hulk Sarkarson. Yui's customary seat is empty, and there's nothing to suggest he has occupied it recently. Perhaps someone will have noted his passing. You're looking for Master Reek, are we? I dare say you're the only one. Word is, Mummy and Daddy cut him off, so there's no point in pretending to like that little shite anymore. As I saw him, he was moping about like somebody shot his Amaro. I'm sure it'll turn up eventually. Lucia, right? You're Lou Reek's partner? I was with Lambert, remember? Was, I ought to stress. Because after we left you, we headed straight to Raktika. We'd heard rumor Andrea was there, and Lambert wanted to strike while the iron was hot. By the time we realized we were overmatched, it was too late. I saw Lambert fall, and when the Eater set her sights on the others, I fled. Call me a coward if you like, but my cowardice saved my life. Wicked White, I still remember looking back as I ran, seeing Lambert rise to his feet. I told everyone what had happened, to warn them off the hunt. Some listened, but a few bloody folks took up their weapons and joined the hunt. Glory-hungry imbeciles. Not one of them has returned. Don't expect Lee Reek to be one of them, neither. I remember thinking it odd, especially when I saw him leave for Raktika alone. You're meeting him there, I presume. Good luck, friend, but I have no doubt that you're going to your doom. The doom toll of the bell, that is the warning for us to have an ad break. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got an ad break in 2 minutes. So for those who get sent off the ad dimension, do know that your sacrifice is greatly appreciated. And for those who have subscribed, your penance, not really penance, your patronage is equally as appreciated. Just thank you so much. It means that, again, I can do more, I can fund various bits and pieces. I'm currently saving up for a stream deck as we speak, which will be greatly helpful. And yeah, it just means that I can work on the channel more, and hopefully I can end up growing this into something even more than what it is right now, I don't want to be like big. I just want to be big enough where I can do this comfortably and feel like, this is something that I can happily say is what I do. It's a dream, I know, but it's a dream that I am following, and you guys supporting it is allowing me to have this dream come true. So, thank you to everyone. Followers, lurkers, viewers of the VOD, subscribers, no matter the tier, just thank you, okay? I didn't have to run all the way over here. I was so distracted doing the whole spiel that, whoops. Whoopsie! You see, you guys are so amazing you distracted me. How could you do this, huh? Can't believe you. So hard to find the exit of this place, I swear. Nope, not this way. And Lahi. Again, he chooses you as witness. Well, let us get this over with. Wait, this isn't the quest I'm meant to be doing. Heck. Right, yeah, down there. Lahi? I really have to go through the town? Fine. I didn't want to, but I'm gonna have to. Oh, I can't wait for dinner. I am so hungry. Ooh, I don't even know what we're having tonight. hope it's Indian. It's not going to be Indian, but I hope it's Indian. I will pray. I will pray in false hope. There he is. Nex, why are you here? Don't tell me you came for me. It's terrible. It's horrible. Andrea, she's... Oh, here we go again. Render Ray! If aught of you remains, then hearken to my words. I have come to lay your soul to rest, alone, as you yourself faced Balam Quit a century ago on this very ground. Ah, she didn't do it alone. Handbird? Oh gods, no. Ah, she found her friend. She found her party. It's not her party. That's just a bunch of random people that she's ended up killing. Don't tell me you held a vision of my past just now, didn't you? I thought as much. Wasn't but a moment ago that I confronted them. Awfully useful, that trick of yours, though I can't understand why you kept using it every time we ran into Andrea. I don't really get a chance to control it. Huh? So it wasn't something you did deliberately? Good to know. Anyway, unintentional or not, at least I won't have to convince you of what I saw. She's turned Lambert and those hunters into signatures like herself. A human axeman, a Galgian swordsman, a dwarven healer, an elven mage. Looked awfully familiar, didn't it? She's rebuilding her fellowship. She's remaking the Warriors of Light. But the life of me, I can't understand why. I mean, I understand why she came here in the first place. She's reliving the hunt for Balam Quits. But Renda Ray slew the beast by herself. The stories were clear about that. Actually, no. She had her party that came along. What? They were there too? Then the stories were wrong? Yeah. God strike me down. I've been such a fool. Why didn't I ever think I could do this alone? I hope you can find it in your heart to forgive me of all the things I said, Nex. I've regretted my behavior ever since that day we parted ways. It was stupid and nonsensical and utterly pointless. I'm not sure I could even tell you why I did what I did. It's fine. Water under the bridge. Thank you, my friend. I hope it is alright if I call you that. Yeah, of course. Right then. Andrea should be around here somewhere. It's on the hunt for Balam Quits, I expect. Not that she'll ever find it. No doubt Lambert and the others are with her too. He and I may have had our differences, but I do not wish the fat fate on my worst enemy. He deserves to be laid to rest. They all do. Renda Ray most of all. She is my hero. And if I ever have to kill her to save her soul, then so be it. This is too much for even the best hunter to handle alone. And I am far from the best. The only way to see this through is together. You and me, my friend. What say you? Yeah, let's do this. Let's get this shit done. Ha! I ask for a word and you give me a nod. Fair enough. Before we resume the hunt in earnest, though, let us return to Gate Town and Miss Olvara. And let Miss Olvara know as well. After all, you wouldn't have come unless she sent you. Lahi. Anticlusia. Woo! Lahi. Travel, travel, to travel, to travel, 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 to travel, to travel. X, what a pleasure it is to see you again. In the company of little Reek, no less. Am I right in assuming you've patched things up? I should think so, yes, and it's all thanks to you. Had you not implored him to give me another chance, I might as well still be sitting alone in the swamps, dwelling on my myriad failings. And you, my friend, I don't know not why you sought her out on your own, but I'm glad that you did. Miss Olvara is perhaps the only person who truly cares for my well-being, but she has no one to look after her. Don't be silly, Reek. I have you, don't I? And before you start blabbering about how you wish you could probably reward an ex, as I can tell you're about to, know that I've prepared a hearty meal just for him. Oh, that's very thoughtful of you. Nevertheless, I shall see you both duly compensated once we've claimed the bounty for Andrea. And claim it we shall, for united Reek and Nex are unstoppable, is what I would like to say. And I know my own limitations better than anyone. It would be prudent to make proper preparations at this juncture. You two should see to it that you're ready for the struggle ahead. It'll be a mighty one indeed, but one well worth the effort, my friend. Alrighty. Courage born of fear. Next, my friend, my partner. I trust you are ready? Good, good. This is very good indeed, for before we depart to face Andrea, for what I pray is the final time, I have a confession to make. I may have been somewhat misleading when I initiated the tremendousness of my martial prowess. In truth, it rather pales in comparison to yours. Do tell. You must be terribly crestfallen, I'm sure. It is with my deepest regret that I allowed you to labour under the misapprehension that we are equals for so long. In my defence, I must say that when I realised how an exceedingly powerful warrior you truly are, I was dumbstruck. I struggled to conceive of how even to broach the subject. Furthermore, I must admit that great majority, nay, all of our efforts to hone our skills in preparation for what battle to come have been entirely for my benefit. That the disparity between us might not be so readily apparent. To think that my insecurity drove me to postpone this fateful day for so long. In my cowardice, I allowed Andrea to assemble a party of followers, where, before we might have only contended with one foe, we must now confront 5. And for all my preparation, and I am still no more likely to be an asset to you than a hindrance. But perhaps that need not be the case. In discussing this grim reality with Miss Olvara while you're away, we hit upon a potential stratagem. Recall you Rendere's greatest strength and weakness. A preternatural hearing? We can responsibly certain that Andrea is possessing of it as well. Therefore, if you were to fashion a device that can produce a loud noise at will, you could use it to secure an advantage in your battle. What I lack in strength of arms, I may make up for in guile. While it might not guarantee us victory, it will surely bring us one step closer. 1,000 pardons, Master Reek, but I am come to deliver a message from your Lord Father. Daddy? Is he not with me now? It has come to our Lord Father's attention that you have acquitted yourself rather poorly as a bounty hunter, and have brought terrible shame upon your family's name. He commands you cease all activities at once and return to the city forthwith. Should you fail to do so, you will be stripped of your citizenship and family name. No further financial assistance will be provided. Oh dear. You tell my father and my mother the following. I am Lurk, proud bounty hunter, slayer of sin-eaters, that I have no intention of renouncing this cause, and that they are free to do so as they deem fit. Tell them that I have no son, that they have no son, then I have no parents, that I have no family save Miss Olvara, who has shown me more love than they ever have. Very good, Master Reek. I shall deliver your reply to them at once. Right. Now that that's settled, we can get to work crafting that giant noisemaker of ours. Let us consult the craftsman of the crystalline mean at once. I dare say you lit a fire in him, Nex. Never thought I'd see the day he'd muster the courage to say anything like that to his parents. It took a while, but we got there. Pardon me for a moment. She pretty. Kind of. Yeah, she pretty. What's all this then? You have something that needs making? Indeed I do, good sir. I wish to commission the production of a device that can generate a tremendously loud sound. It must be small and not enough to be carried by a single individual as well. Ain't that one of the strangest requests I've ever heard? Well, if it's just noise you want, then I'd wager we could make do with a special blend of fire sand. Aye, I think I've got just a recipe for your needs. I need some choice ingredients, mind, and you'll need to go fetch them for me. Fetch? What variety is it that you require? Well, this is one particular beastie native of Kalusia that's got a singular diet and leaves a massive dung piles. The fresher the better, if it please. I've a few variety of grasses native to Raktika. Oh, and some armor from Armorain. I'll give you a list if you like. To which I will need to travel to the far corners of Nordvat to come back? Oh dear, this is rather more involved than I... No more excuses. I will do whatever needs to be done to see this through to the end. My friend, I will not impose these tasks upon you. I insist that you remain here while I go fetch the required materials. You forgot the list. Oh no, you didn't. Okay, never mind then. Wow, the first time that we wait while somebody goes on a fetch quest. That's amazing. Doopy doopy doo. Oh damn, he's back! It was a series of surprisingly harrowing experiences. But in the end, I managed to obtain the materials necessary for the construction of my secret weapon. The gentleman was rather accommodating. Despite being somewhat put out that I had not any guild to pay him for his labor, he was nevertheless willing to teach me how to craft the arrows myself. He said he found my industriousness endearing. I must confess, despite being utterly exhausted by all this busy work, it has been somewhat refreshing. And now that my noisemaker arrows are ready, I cannot wait to put them to the proof. If all goes according to plan, the explosion should be loud enough to incapacitate Andrea for some time. Let us put an end to her tale, my friend, and in doing so write the opening of ours, that of Reek and Nex, bounty hunters extraordinaire. Come, Raktika and glory await! Alrighty, buddy. And here we go again. Lahi un pedacerito. Oh no, wrong button. There we go. I have a dragon! Yeah! If I may make one small request before we begin, please, for the love of gods, please try not to succumb to any visions of people's pasts. This really could not be a worse time. Well, are you still with me in the here and now? Yep. Excellent. And we can attend to the task at hand without worry. Let us lay to rest our fellow hunters and grant Renda Ray the peace a hero deserves. I hope this has taken long. It's got a feeling I've got dinner soon. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I was tracking Andrea with the noisemaker. I seized the opening to strike. Gotcha. Here goes nothing. Alright, let's deal with the healer. They're taking a while, so I need to kill this one. Oh boy. Leave me alone, Lambert! You die, you die, you die, you die. Damn it, they can resist stuns, okay. Hand of the night, gotcha. Smack, 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 smack. I remember having the moves, I honestly did. Don't worry about me. I'm not sleepy at all. No, Dex, now's our chance. Ow. Come on. Now it's just Andrea. Hey, I know that move. She just pulled a limit break. Come on, you. Die now. Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep. Rest in peace, Render A. We won! Even seeing it and saying it, it hardly feels real. Oh, a broken crystal. Huh? What's that you've got there? Wicked White, you're... You're Render A. The real Render A. I should have never betrayed your trust. Never again, I swore. Never again. Balam quits, the Shadowkeeper, the Flood. Come what may, we would face it together, no matter how hard it got, or how terrified I was. That's what it means to let someone into your heart, knowing full well nothing lasts forever. To welcome the fear and the pain, the sorrow. When I lost my parents, when we laid the Keeper low, you felt it too, didn't you? To place our faith in a desperate, hopeless attempt to save everyone, and to see it amount to naught in the end. What else could we do but offer up the tiny remainder in a final, futile effort? even knowing deep down it was worth but a few moments more. What is this? You gave me fear, and that fear gave me strength. Wait, there's so much I wanted to ask! I don't understand. What was she talking about? I believe she was talking to Artbird. It's not right. It's not fair. Heroes sacrificing themselves for nothing, becoming villains, being forgotten. Thank you, Nex. I could have never gotten this far without your help. I had no idea who Renderay or any of the other warriors would. I had no idea who Renderay or any of the other warriors of light truly were. It was all ancient history to me. Why would I care who some eaters once were? I was no better than my parents, judging them out of hand, dismissing their sacrifice, not bothering to look deeper. I made it all the easier to pursue Andrea for my own amusement. I pray I've made up for my part in by helping lay Renderay's soul to rest. Miss Ulvara is probably worried sick about us both. We should return to Kalusha and let her know we're all right. Sure. That is one hell of a mount. My little Reek. Nex, congratulations on a job well done. And from one hunter to another, I thank you for helping Renderay to achieve a pleasure of peace. She was a hero to me too, and it broke my heart to know what had become of her. To have your legacy tarnished so, to have the world call you a villain even still.
Last Christmas, I gave you my heart.
No, Curb! No, Gremlin! Cease! But at least I can take comfort in knowing she can finally enjoy a long rest. Whatever the others may say, we will preserve the truth in story and song. Renderay, the bravest hunter there ever was, and more importantly, a true friend to those she held dear. I can only hope to measure up to her example someday. For now, however, I say we return to the Crystarium and raise a glass in celebration. Oh wait, I don't need to mount up. You came for the pond. Can you take it to Delilah? No, it's my pond. Delilah can get her own. In fact, she has her own. Was she scary? More scary than me? That can't be right. I've been meaning to ask next, but I have the impression that you're rather more acquainted with these Warriors of Light than you're letting on. What exactly do you know about them? Well, yeah, I came from the Source. I fought them before. This was about a good 100 years ago in your time. Yeah, no, they traveled all the way over back to the Source in the hope that they would end up saving the realm. Your home. And then they were returned here by Menphelia, where she and they ended up stopping the flood. Next, I believe for fun. I wouldn't call you wouldn't scare a granny. I could definitely scare a granny, trust me. I just got to tell her that those chocolate chip cookies are actually made of raisins. That's so preposterous a tale that I have no choice but to assume it's true. Offering up their lives, first across the rift, then to halt the flood. Wicked White. It must have taken us so much courage to see it through in those final moments. Courage born not of a desire for glory or dedication to an ideal, but of fear and love for those with whom she had forged unshakable bonds, her comrades. Am I aware of my tongue?
Hey Daddy, I found this big thing in the closet that those big blue Smurfs have in that one game. Boom whoops, I blew up a statue.
Put that down and don't ever call me Daddy ever again. Having said that, if I were tested as Rendere were... If I were challenged to offer up my life to others without even knowing if it would amount to aught, I doubt I could rise to the occasion. I'm a child and a fool who knows little of the world. I've been coddled and spoiled, and I've only tasted the bitter fruits of life that you and countless others sup on daily. You're made of sterner stuff, Nex, far sterner than me, and that is why I know I could never walk your path. Do you wish you could? How could I not? I can't recall a time I've felt happier or more alive than when I have travelled with you. But you have countless other journeys ahead of you, don't you? For you are destined for greater challenges, whereas I'm suited to rather more pedestrian affairs. Know your limits, as Miss Silvara used to say. Meeting her again after all these years, seeing how much older and more frail she'd become, made me realize how little time together we have left. She shouldn't have to live out her days living alone and in squalor. I have decided it will not be so. I shall return to Kalusia and attend to her needs, for I would do my utmost to repay the love and kindness she made me the man I am today. That made me the man I am today. I can read words. You are now breathing manually. Congratulations, everyone. Therefore, though it pains me to say, I feel this celebration must also mark the end, or at the very least a tentative suspension, of the glorious partnership that was Reek and Nex, bounty hunters extraordinaire. Should you ever find yourself in Kalusia, however, do come and pay us a visit. I bet you got dry lips. No, don't lick him now. Ah! No.
Who is your favorite character in all of Final Fantasy, or if you have more than one, who are they?
Zack from Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core. Angeal from Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core. The other bear. Well, the Other Bear. Thank you very much for the follow. Oh, sorry, Theo. Theo the Bear. That makes sense. The Bear. Theo the Bear, welcome on in. Please sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. The Other Bear. I'm such a genius. But yeah, also, probably, funnily enough, Sephiroth from Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core. Not main Final Fantasy VII when he becomes a psychopath, but before that, when he was actually the hero that he was, you know, said to be. The legend, as it were. Besides that, Grahatir in this, Amaric. There are so many, it's hard to list. Like, saying a favorite is impossible to me, really.
Do you know Nahi?
I do.
I will play Nahi.
You don't need to do that. You don't. Okay.
What about villains then?
Although I never played the game, Kefka's been quite a motivating villain for me. A man who ended up getting so swept up in sorrow by the death of his wife that he tried to become God to change the rules of the universe, and then in his madness decided to destroy it all instead. And then, of course, there's EmmettSelt because of reasons. Caleb, you good there? Just Sephiroth. Sephiroth. I mean, for me, Sephiroth was a little bit... Honestly, I felt like Sephiroth was one of the worst villains out of it all, because it was just very much a sense of, oh, what's that? It turns out I'm actually part alien? Well, fuck it. I'm going to destroy the planet now. And it's like, dude, just because you were born different doesn't mean that you have to destroy the world. If anything, I don't really feel like Sephiroth was anything more than a puppet to blooming Genova herself. You know? What's that you got there? Such striking beauty. It shines with the heartache of laughter and the transience of life, like the turmoil of history made manifest. I can see the brilliance of the crystal's legacy. Ah, you'd never catch such a gleam, not if you live it 100 years. You would do that too, though? Humanity needs a cleansing from time to time? No, humanity needs a new direction, but it doesn't need cleansing. But bugger me if I don't mean to try. Where are my tools, goddammit? I set to work for feeling fates. Hey, you did it. I can feel it. A vision forming in my mind. Step aside, lad, and it'll let me itching hands get to work. And done. I've taken the wonders that crystal showed me and channeled them into a new shape that befits the Ondo's spiritual character. Fucking hell. Not a bad job if I do say so myself. And I think I was this close to hanging up my hammer after studying the craft of them ancients. I made across the length and breadth of Norbrand and gobbled up every scrap of craft and wisdom that what I could find. But no matter which technique I tried, my work was just no comparison. I couldn't even figure out how they put them damn buildings together. A mystery for the ages. That's what drew me here in the first place. I built my workshop, got the forges burning, then lost my bleeding world of craft. Thank God for that crystal of yours, or I might have never gotten it back. I won't pry into your business, but I reckon your little miracle there has been through the kind of journey they sing songs about. The echoes of the memory it holds just speaking directly to your heart. Aye, I can still feel it coursing through me. The inspiration not fading away, it's welling up stronger and stronger. Give me the chance, and I reckon I can weave Crystal Saga into other things as well. But bugger me, I'd almost forgotten the Ondo's commission. If you could drag that lamp over to Tol Sathorn for me, I'll stay here and dream up a new armaments for you to try. H God? No. I'm gonna drag this all the way back to... Okay, fine. You now have access to Grendol's Ford. Equipment rewards will become available for the collection based on the role quest you have completed. Gimme, 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 gimme. Nougat! What the hell is that thing over my nose? Oh, it's a jaw. Right. Is that Tony the albino tiger? Wow. Very adequate. Hannibal? That's why the mask is... I mean, it's not doing a very good job seeing as how it doesn't actually stop me from opening and closing my jaw. If anything, it just makes my bites even worse because they have sharp pointy bits now. Well, even more sharp pointy bits than my actual bite. Now, why is this outfit making me think of Final Fantasy X for some reason? My toes are always touching, yes. There we go. Let's get rid of the actual mask. That's better.
What is it you have there?
Hey, you wanted this lamp, right?
The sacred lamp. And the Endless One has kept his promise. My people tell me of the many deeds you have performed in the name of aiding the cups. And now you come to me bearing the light we had almost surrendered hope of ever seeing. We can doubt your purity no longer. Your arrival was the will of the ancients. Yes, the time for fear has passed. We shall take the lamp and unveil its austere illumination upon the walls of the Forgotten. Gather there with your companions. We shall speak again once our prayers have been offered.
Big fish. Nah, little fish for you.
O stewards of the Ondo, we offer up our light in answer.
I'm just close to his voice, goddamn. Not Murloc. No, these are muscle Murlocs.
That crystal you showed the artisan.
Yeah?
Was it... Did it belong to one of my friends?
Yup. Missed that part, did you?
I tried to give you a measure of privacy. No one wants a spirit looking over their shoulder every moment of the day. So tell me, if you would, how did you come across that crystal?
Well, I met this cat dude who wanted to hunt down your friend, and it turns out your friend was a sin eater, and so we ended up killing her after I ended up finding out the memories of her fighting the freaking Balam Quill.
It was Render raised then.
Yerp.
Strange that I should learn such things now, after they're long gone. They were fine friends, every one of them. I didn't expect...
How dare you, Honking Reigns?
So much.
How dare you?
About them, about Seto, about you, about the hope that hides at the heart of this world. I've never been one for idle chit-chat, but if by some miracle I could see them all again, I doubt I would ever stop talking. I'm grateful I got to bend your ear at least. And just for that, I reckon I'll stick with you. To the very end.
Oh, great. A permanent poltergeist. Just what I needed. What is a friend? It's what you are. Mm-hmm. God, that was almost a now kiss moment.
Oh hey, what are these green hissing tea kaboom without kaboom? Why are there so many? I'm locking myself into my room.
Yeah, you go do that, right? You go do that, Rylanor. Stop burning stuff and blowing stuff up, please. Thank you.
It seems we succeeded in gaining their trust.
Hi, Vakir.
The delay wasn't exactly welcome, but at least our many hands made light work. And they seemed especially impressed with your contribution. Our hero indeed.
God, yeah. Even when I'm about to die, I'm still doing a better job than you.
Y'shtola was telling us those structures may date back to the age of the Ascians.
Correct.
Get the fuck out of my room. I'm playing Minecraft.
Minecraft, huh? What, Gladys, why are you playing Minecraft? You can't play Minecraft, you can't afford the actual game, so you're gonna get a pirated copy? Wow.
Despite his many protestations, I never quite believed Emmett Selk was telling the truth.
Nor I. But there is no denying the evidence before our eyes. Clearly this was once a great city. A home they would see restored, no matter how many tens of thousands of years it takes.
It's a hollow dream.
I'll be good. Going through Final Fantasy in the rush to get, get stuff ready for Dawntrail.
They'll never bring back the ones who were lost.
My poor throat though, like having to do impressions for all the characters, my god. You're still looking a lot nicer than you remember.
Any different?
I mean, this is Shadowbringers. You like the new dress? Fair.
How are you feeling?
At your house this is happening at, and that's your kid? I guess because he ain't mine. I mean, it's all happening in the tavern, and honestly enough, I do have isolated rooms to make sure this sort of shit happen. Like, you know, it's contained, so it should be fine. Shadow the Hedgehog? No!
You have
Nice hand. I know, right? Thank you. I made it myself.
Yes. To the honored ancients have we offered up our prayers and our gratitude. You too have our thanks.
He's naked. Yeah.
Might we trouble thee then to tell us more of the illuminated land of which thou didst lately speak?
To the west of here lies a great trench. Some days ago, a light
I do hope you're having a wonderful day, though. I am. It's nice to have a nice, relaxing Friday where I can just go through the story of this game again. Not Shadow the Hedgehog we got next to Stink Cat. Wow. I don't stink. I smell of roses. I told you this.
Curious, we ventured closer and discovered.
And Curb does have a point. The only time fish aren't naked is if they've ended up swimming into pollution, you know?
The buildings we spied were akin to our own everlasting abodes. Impossibly so. We understood at once the ancients had risen. There could be no doubt. Taken with terror, we retreated to the cups, and I decreed that none should enter the trench until such time as we received a sign.
Next Tony ripoff, I swear. You should be lurking. You have your own story to get through. Call you if you're needed. No worries at all, Riego. Take care. Pardon me. Ah, well, I have food. So, you folks can enjoy this little soundtrack while I go finally have my dinner. Yeah, think about what you've done. Think about it. Oh crap, do we really have an ad in 2 minutes? I apologize. I should have ended up actually doing that before going and having my food. My apologies there. Give me a moment. I'll extend that. There we go. Snooze once. Snooze twice. And snooze 3 times. There we are. Okay, back to it. You enjoying the fish?
With no water to drown you, a finless one could now travel there. Yes.
Yes.
I am convinced you
Very fast
are the
food. I eat
sign
fast.
for which we have been waiting. My people will show you the way.
You don't have a sub, the ad will smack you. Don't worry, you got another 16 minutes until it hits. You're fine. Or you could try and raise someone up and hopefully score yourself a gift sub. Who knows? I made pasta? No. Rice and chicken today.
Shall we?
Scared of pasta now? No. You did a thing yesterday? What'd you do?
The chieftain has bid me guide your steps to the illuminated land. Come, the way lies downwards. Follow the path of coal and rock, and join your comrades below.
Pasta? Stop talking about the pasta! Oh, Rigu. No ads allowed. Oh, yeah, right. I forgot about Rigu's vehemence towards anything ad-related, which honestly is something I share. But Rigu here, you see, has the cash and the power in order to deny that sort of thing, so thank you so much, Rigu. Me and the boyfriend made a deal with that triangular bastard Bill Cipher. What the fuck do you mean you made a deal with Bill Cipher? Do you have an idea how bad an idea that is?
All gathered, yes, and we shall describe the path you must take. Enter the cavern beyond and follow the wall down, and down, and down. Once at the bottom, find a passage to the northwest, then continue west, and west, and west. Wait, it's not so... Motherfucker!
Sorry, you were saying?
Just before the journey end, you will find the Caliban Gap. The barrier will be placed at its mouth. This obstacle will fade should you raise a hand towards it. You have made it so.
A most succinct explanation. Thank you for your guidance. Who's Bill Cipher? An interdimensional, pretty much an eldritch being. Just think about it this way, that way, you know. But they're in the shape of the pyramid that you see on the dollar bill, the kind of classic Illuminati symbol, and they wear a top hat. Down we go! Oh shit. Okay, no, we're good. Pretty much, you can't die to falling damage unless you're in combat. And I was worried that because of how close that other enemy was, I might actually accidentally pull them before I hit the floor. Our guide bade us travel to the cavern floor and thence to the west. Yet it would seem these twisting tunnels defy such simple instruction. Rather than rely on direction alone, I suggest we scout with care, and relay the path ahead to those who came behind. Who has more power, Bill Cipher or Cup of Noodle next? Me. For the most part. Think about it this way. There's a reason why Bill is barred from the tavern and why I've managed to uphold that bar. Pesto. Ooh, shut the fuck up. Fuck you, unfit as your genie. I don't like how weird and icky these things sound when I'm running on them. I don't like it. Slop, 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 slop. Listen, you should only be hearing those noises.
We wish
in the
you a
bedroom,
Merry
okay?
Christmas and a Happy New Year.
I am going to have to execute that one soon, or at the very least, just throw them into the into a chest. Probably, you know, they're only 14 inches tall. In reality, though, me and my boyfriend, who is in town, found out that Bill Cipher's statue was moved to California a while back to a place up in the mountains called Confusion Hill. So we went up and lo and behold, we found him. The statue was fucking huge. I wonder why they moved him. Maybe it's some sort of threat. That's really cool, though, that you found it. That's really, really cool. And the fact that it's on a place called Confusion Hill, love it. There you are. Come on. I think I found the tunnel we're looking for. So, for anybody who's played through Shadowbringers before, I do apologize for the amount of PTSD you guys are going to get. The monoliths moved him? Oh. Well, that makes sense. If I remember rightly, the real world reason was moved was because of a land dispute. Boo. It's always that fucking boring, isn't it? Like, you can't have anything mysterious or anything like that about it. It's just, oh yeah, people throwing money about and being like, no, I own this, I own that. Fuck that noise. Land is land, ladies and gentlemen. Here. This must be the area the Ondo spoke of. Well, that was rather more arduous than expected. I feel a sudden rush of gratitude for the smooth roads our ancestors cut through the wilderness. It was a treacherous path indeed, and I believe one of us needs but raise a hand to banish this obstacle. Next, I let you do the honors. Of course it had to be me. Gone, just like that. I suppose we should head in. Yep. Was it the gift shop owners at Confusion Hill were gifted the legitimate Journal 3 by Alex Hirsch? Nice. The honors? You mean all the work? Like as not, this tunnel will be just as perilous as the road we walked to get here. Let us all stay away from our surroundings, shall we? Riding home. I was about to sneeze, and then it stopped. I hate that. I hate that so much. Wow, I'm playing Subnautica right now. Look at this shit. This stream is sponsored by the Shadow Government. Oh, I wish I was sponsored. Holy shit. I just don't know how I go about a sponsor deal. I don't want to suddenly, you know, just be like, hello there, this is sponsored by Raid Shadow up my asshole, you know, just like. I don't want to come across as some sort of sellout, I suppose you could say. But at the end of the day, like, there's some big VTubers out there just like, well, big, like, there's some folks out there that I respect that are just like, no, sell out. It's what you are here to do. It's like, fair. You are already one, Tony. Wow. And Jesus, my ravioli. Oh, I'm fine with this.
By the gods.
Hey, say hi to what has haunted many a player. So as the content is dictated by the sponsors, the moment means sell out. I hear that. I hear that. I would never sell out in a way that makes me say something that I do not believe I should say.
I did not think they meant an actual city.
Then we are seeing the same view. The remnants in the Ondo settlement were solid material structures. But these... Everything here pulses with ether. 'Tis an enchantment on a monumental scale.
Also, my boyfriend swears he caught a glimpse of some mountain cryptids, and if he did, then no, he fucking didn't. Yeah, when a creator starts doing things for their sponsor rather than their audience, then we have a problem. Yeah, agreed. 100%. I got a feeling that if I did decide to do it, it's going to settle for something small, like, you know, just very much a, hey, this stream is sponsored by this freaking mobile game, sign up for it to score me points so I can get a little extra cash, you don't have to go through it, and that's all that sort of jazz, you know? If I did do it, but yeah, look at this place. It was me, I was looking for cheese. Look closely. Emetzelk has not simply reclaimed these ruins, he's laid the semblance of an entire city upon them. Gods, the magnitudes of his artifice is staggering. Though it pains me to admit, we do not fully understand the feats of which an old world Ascian is capable. It's intimidating, yes, but we have to start somewhere. Why don't we have a closer look at the tower to the southeast? We might be able to reach the edge from the trench. Trench? Yeah, we're in a trench. This is a giant ocean trench. Warfare? No, not yet. $1915, that you? No. So yeah, just in case anybody, you know, failed to understand what on earth was just said, you see this entire city right here? Like, as far as the eye can see from here? Yeah. This is all a summoned enchantment from Emetzelk, the one dude, the one Ascian boss that we're going to be dealing with. He brought all this into reality. Like, the ruins might still be there, but to make it look like this, he cast this. Dude must be lonely. Oh, you don't know the half of it. No hobbies? Well, he's been spending tens of thousands of years trying to reunify all of the shattered worlds in order to bring back his own, in quotation marks, perfect world. You know, like, the reason why we're here is because he was trying to fold this reality back into the main reality known as the Source, But in doing so, he ends up killing all the lives within this reality. Speaking of a reality check, hey folks, we got an ad break in 2 minutes. So, for those who are going to be sent off to the ad dimension, I give you a firm salute, and I suggest that you grab yourself a snack, maybe a drink, maybe adjust your posture, make sure that you're all comfortable there. And for those who aren't subscribed, hey, you get a few extra minutes with me. Of course, if you want to join folks in the VIP section and join me for those extra 3 minutes every hour, you're more than welcome to subscribe. But there is no pressure. That's a big door. Look at the size of these doors. Now I know how pixies must feel. Next to Lust, recognized. Welcome to the city of Amarot. Will you be riding the lift? What? Did the building just welcome you? Perhaps it is not so passing strange. Did Emetsov not invite next to visit his abode? Also, Curb, I humbly request that you don't tell me how many people are watching at the moment. There's a reason why I keep the number off. 'Tis plain thy coming was expected. May not be riding the lift, but I'm definitely be riding that fucking cat. Oh, really now, Zen? And where will this lift be taking us? The lift services every level of Ancora Heights, but is presently configured to convey passengers directly to the ground floor. Well, there you have it. In the absence of some few hundred yards of rope, we have little choice but to accept the offer. With the emphasis on we, I'm not about to let you walk into that place alone. Ryu does have a point, there are several of them on screen. I wish to ride the lift. The big one. Tiny the Frosted ripoff? Fucking hell, Curb. As you wish. The lift will arrive shortly. Next stop, ground floor. Facilities include the Bureau of the Administrator, the Bureau of the Architect, and the Capital. Next stop, L. It's only at this distance that you start to realize just how big the buildings truly are. What did that voice call the city? Amarot? You're like a minion, annoying but not actually evil. True. Look, over there. Oh. Is that a person? Ah, no, my mistake. That's a giant. It doesn't seem to have noticed us yet. Giant or no, a resident of this place may have much more to tell us. I say we make the first move. Alfredo, you can't just... Oh. Giants aren't persons, kind of judgmental. I know, right? Pray, excuse my boldness, but might I ask you a few questions? Oh, what adorable costumes! Are you children on an excursion? This district has much to teach you. How odd. That sounds like no language I've ever heard, and yet I've understood every word. Just as he understood us. And which district is this exactly? You must be lost, poor things. You stand in the Polylerite district, wherein lie the institutions most vital to the management of our star. Can you tell us where to find Emmett Selk? Ah, I see. You've come to marvel at the workings of the Convocation of 14. Hardly as surprising, I suppose. The whole world holds its breath as the final days draw near, and our brightest minds race to implement their plans. Thus, you must understand that getting an audience at this time will be next to impossible. You should hurry home now, before your families begin to worry. Do you need me to walk you back? No, thank you. We'll be fine. Very well. Take care, little ones. And welcome back to those who went to the Ad Dimension. What was that about? To my eyes, these people appear to be as arcane entities. I suspect Emmett Selk wove them from aether, such much as he reconstructed the rest of the city. You are welcome! Hello. He said so himself. The final days. Do not fall for the thrift shop deals. Such words well benefit the oblivion described to us by our Asian foe. A catastrophe of unprecedented scale, which did set in motion the summoning of Zodiac, and thence Heidelin herself. But that happened centuries ago. Centuries and centuries ago, didn't it? That man spoke as if they were rushing to avert a disaster here and now. Asian, A-S-C-I-A-N. Unless, for these people, the past is here and now. I believe thou hast the right of it, Master Alphanode. This ethereal Amarot and its residents appear to be phantoms of a different age. Emmett Selk have resurrected a memory, a moment in time from before the star was sundered. Whoa, Black Betty, Heidelin. Whoa, Black Betty, Heidelin. So we find ourselves in a long-destroyed city inhabited by the long-departed. An unusual situation, to be sure, but at least we're able to parley with these ancients. In fact, they seem downright eager to chat. I say we use this to our advantage, split up, strike up some conversations, and see if we can't learn the location of our quarry. And while we're at it, it wouldn't hurt to wheedle out a few more details regarding this Convocation of 14 and their impending disaster. Sure. Eat cat? Don't eat cat! Don't eat doc either. The mingling then. Let's meet back here when our jaws start aching. Also, before I forget... Dude! Oh my god, dude! Hey Zen, get shouted out, nerd. Follow Zen. He streams on then and plays cool things like the freaking old Donkey Kong ass games. Yep, Bet you he's frothing at the mouth for the freaking Elden Ring DLC right now. I bet you anything. Eat teat. Honestly, I'll be fine with that. That's fine. Just don't, you know. Just hom. And then just hold on. My god, you're tall. Why are they so tall? Oh, you're actually kids. That's an actual child. If you could perhaps explain to me the fire points of creation processes. But you're a child. Fuck. Hi. Good gracious, child. Where's your family? You shouldn't be alone at a time like this. Run along home, quickly now. Have you not heard? Though you're confined to the lands across the sea, a terrible phenomenon affects our star. They are calling it the final days. 'Tis said it starts suddenly, a cacophonous keening from beneath the earth, The sound distorts all living things within earshot and wrests from us control of our creation magics. Once that happens, all is lost. Fear, pain, despair, every dread impulse is siphoned from our minds and given substance, an eternal fall of fiery rain, an incessant spawning of nightmarish beasts. None can point to the source of the phenomenon. It is as if the star itself has fallen ill, as if a force inimical to life is now festers and spreads. It is only a matter of time until Amarok, too, resounds to a discordant squall. You should stay with your loved ones, child. Stay with them. Oh no. Now, why are they so tall? Well, you see, it's because of the spoiler, which was during the spoiler, and when the spoiler did spoiler, you get the point. Yeah, I know. Valkyrie, again, I've been through this entire game, but I'm still going to say those sorts of things, because it's fun sparking conversations, you know? No, I'm not acting. I am the holiday that's approaching. I swear, Curb. You may be wondering why I'm not mounting up, and that's because I'm actually enjoying the serenity of this place. Hi there. Twould seem the hall is host of the most precocious visitor this day. And what, pray tell, should be the subject of our discussion, young one? Yeah, why are you here? Ah, the convocation and their handling of the coming peril. It's only natural that you should have questions. Shall we begin with the members themselves? As all know, the 14 are the wisest and most puissant among us. They are the stewards of order, responsible for decisions which keep this star turning season after season. Be it the speaker, La Habrea, or the emissary, Elidibus, each seat is occupied by an elect sage of surpassing intellect. Logrif, Mitron, Emetzelk, their individual titles have, as a gesture of respect and matter of tradition, become synonymous with their incumbents. Thus it is with great incredulity that I greet this recent rumor that a seat in the convocation is soon to be left vacant. If proven true, it would be an unprecedented development, and testament to the immense pressure under which our sailors are toiling. In any event, I, for one, am confident they shall deliver our star unto salvation. Just a week away until freaking Dawntrail hits. Yeah, I know. Thanks. When you say the Dawntrail is a present, maybe. A gift. Well, no, it's not really a gift, because a gift would mean that it was something that somebody got me. I got it for myself. You know? That's not a gift, that's a purchase. No, I did not mean to draw blood. Kill the giant! No, I didn't mean that. An audience with Emetzelk? I'm afraid you have the wrong office, little one. And besides, he'll be far too busy to field questions of curious children. Surely you've been told of the looming catastrophe. Every resource available to the convocation must be spent upon ensuring our world survives. They have yet to make an official announcement, and it is said the 14 are moving forward with a plan of scarce credible proportions, one which promises to grant will to the very star itself. They will invoke our mighty spells of creation to birth an entity of all-encompassing magnificence, and then they will rewrite the laws of existence. It is a huge undertaking, and it must be completed ere the corruption spreads this far. Thus I say to you again, do not hold out hope for an audience. I'm a child, little baby man. I'll show you how much of a little baby man I am in a minute. Oh yeah. I remember I used to come to this place a lot to contemplate. Here comes the airplane with pasta. Woo! Oh my god, I swear I'm going to time you out again, Curb. I swear. Okay, Zen. Nope. You're gonna do that, send it to me in DMs. I can imagine what purpose compelled them itself to recreate this ancient armor plot. And yet, I fancy I hear his words to echoing throughout this ocean trench. We would have his story, no. What a creature. What a little creature. What a little goober. What a little thing. Look at this goober. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Just all snuggled up. Huh? Heckin' goober. She round. You want to boot the snoot? Of course you do. We can compare notes once the others return. Hopefully then our next move will become clear. And then I found a fish that was this big. It was amazing. Holy shit. It would seem our conversations were much alike. A looming disaster, creation magics running rampant, and this convocation's efforts to bring the salvation out of chaos. I suppose there was talk of little else in the time when these events came to pass. Oriange, if I may, what are your thoughts on the ancient art of creation? A fascinating discipline indeed. Aught the mind can conceive may be rendered in reality. All that is required is a clear concept upon which to focus one's will. It is not dissimilar to the primal rites taught by the Asians, where a ritual ceremony breatheth life into figments of myth and legend. I see. We arrived at the same conclusion, then. The people who have lived in the age before the Sundering were blessed with vast reserves of mana. No matter how draining these creation magics must be, it seems they paid the cost with not more than a fraction of the ether which coursed through their own bodies. If we were to attempt the same, such spells would deplete our energies, and then seek to draw the balance from elsewhere, from a hoard of crystals, or mayhaps from the very land itself. Thus, when this art of creation was placed into our hands, it became, in effect, a means for destruction. An interesting matter which no doubt bears further study, but despite all these revelations, I worry that we are no longer closer to finding the element itself. The vampire next allergic to the sun, just like the base form. Uh-huh. Hey there, Jimmy. It's the hot car! Hi. How you doing, buddy? You good? I'm tired after a year subathon, but yeah, I'm good. Oh, you had a subathon! Oh, nice! I hope it went well. I hope it was nice and lovely. Glad to see you on the way to Dawntrail. It's coming up. I know. Funnily enough, I actually have a second character who's closer, but I want to get through with Nex here before then. So, yeah. Not directly, mayhap, but from what I've heard, it seems the Convocation of 14 is sequestered in a nearby Capitol building. When we went to see ourselves, the attendant wouldn't let us through without written of permission. So we tried our luck in the Bureau of the Administrator, where we thought these permissions might be issued, but the clerk there said he couldn't help us since our names didn't appear in the registry. And that was where we gave up. I wonder the next, could you be eligible for one of these writs? The voice in the lift seemed to know who you were. It might be that your name is registered at the bureaus as well. Worth a look, I'd say. Meanwhile, I'll head back to the capital and search for a less official point of entry, just in case. Pray, allow me to accompany thee on thy reconnaissance. An arcane perspective may prove needful. Ah, the husbands are off on a date. Have fun, you two. Oh, and the daughter too. I think I'd like to speak with more of these ancients. Maybe they know something that could help cure Nexus' condition. Would you mind coming with me? Oh, okay, no. So the fathers are going on a date, and Ryan's going with Alizé to just, you know, talk stuff over. Of course I don't mind. Just lead the way. Then Justola and I will busy ourselves with further exploration. There is surely more intelligence to be had. And so we part ways once more. This time, however, let us reconvene in front of the capital. This is the way. Wow, 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 wow. Oh boy. Suddenly blue quests. Yay. Do you know the way? No, that meme should be dead and buried. A patronizing Amortine is struggling to conceal the disapproval of your attire. I must say, little one, those garments you're wearing, they are your own original concepts, I take it? Clearly they must be, given their rather singular flamboyance. I would never dream of stifling a fledgling's creativity, but to parade about in your cultivated individuality is hardly praiseworthy. An Amortine of character shares their creations with the community. They do not hoard them for their use alone. To delight in disparity is a mark of morally deficient. Disparity engenders feelings of want and resentment, which degrade the bonds of fellowship. Thus do we encourage creators to share and share alike, else we risk kindling the embers of covetousness and violence that ever smoulder in the hearts of all. Therefore I must implore you, little one, to cast aside your original trappings and don the communal robes, that you might acquit yourself as an equal among many. In so doing, you will afford greater respect and autonomy to me. Worry not, for this will be a simple affair. I recall seeing a gentle soul outside the Hall of Rhetoric, carrying robes perfectly suited for one your diminutive stature. I'm sure they will be glad to share their wealth with you. But do hurry, little one. The eyes of the collective are ever watching and weighing your worth. Wow. Wow, dude just said that my drip ain't good enough. Dude said that my drip ain't like his drip, and so therefore I've got to change my drip up. That's drip inclusivity. That's mean. That's nasty. That's you. I'm gonna go this way. And you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna finally mount up. We only accept memes from this century. Oh, I see. So skibbity gat all over that, yeah. Greetings and welcome to the Bureau of the Architect. Are you in need of assistance? It would be my pleasure to answer any questions you might have. Don't you speak to me in that tone. Excuse you, young'un. To your left is the counter where you may submit registrations for new creations. To your right, you'll find the counter where you may requisition concepts on file. Am I correct in assuming you are not familiar with the services we provide? I see. A more detailed explanation is in order then. You understand that by harnessing the powers of creation, we can give physical form to all manner of concepts, yes? Young'un, you have like 1 year on me. That's still a full 365 days, my guy. Picture a bouquet of fresh, fragrant flowers, all the colours of the rainbow. Now picture those self-same flowers formed of delicate crystal, impossibly fragile and radiating hues beyond the visual spectrum. Every day our people push the boundaries of imagination to conceive new and striking designs like these. but there are limits to what a single individual can shape with their abilities alone. Those who harbour greater ambitions may offer their concepts to others here, that they might, with the strength of many, accomplish what one could not. Not all concepts are approved for wider distribution, of course. Dangerous, subversive creations pose a risk to everyone, and so it is only after a comprehensive evaluation, after a concept is judged to further the greater good, that we're permitted to be shared with the community. Do you understand, little one? Since you are here, I think you might benefit from conversing with some of the others currently availing themselves of our services. Why don't you go and speak with some of the citizens waiting for their registrations to be processed? Much as I would like to believe my explanation was more than sufficient, I expect that you may gain greater insight this way. Blah blah blah, God curb, so impatient. I'm talking to a long-dead species here. Do you mind? Hello, hello, little one. So rare is it to see one of your size roaming about here. Come to learn about the Bureau, are we? I'm here today to register a new creature. Boneless and with semi-translucent skin, it drifts through the air like a dancer on a summer breeze, its tentacles trailing behind. It utilizes gas bladders to propel itself from place to place, you see. I'll admit, it's not one of my most elegant designs. I'd not shred it here if it were rejected, quite frankly. But what can I say? I take pleasure in conceiving unorthodox designs. A beginner like you shouldn't take after me, though. If you're looking to pick up a few tips, you should probably ask someone else. Ah, is that my number they just called? If you'll excuse me. I mean, could you imagine that? Could you imagine being in a civilization where all you have to do is think of something and you have the magics to make it? So they had to find a way to regulate it to make sure that nothing incredibly dangerous was spread. Are you the child I saw speaking to the attendant earlier? I thought so. It's so young and already so eager to learn about concepts and creations. A curiosity will serve you well, little one. I've been credited with a few popular concepts. I'm proud to say I'm hoping that my latest will be equally well received. Autonomous figures. I say my latest, but really it's the product of many others' efforts and individual insights. But such is the case of every masterwork, I reckon. Autonomy notwithstanding, these creations know no fear. They are wholly devoid of emotion, and will without hesitation or resistance engage in any dangerous activity, even if death is assured. There's a beauty in that, I think. And I hope the officials do so as well. I tell you, there is nothing more nerve-wracking and thrilling than the waiting period before you receive the result. I love it and hate it in equal measure. Anyway, that's all I've got to say about it. If you're still keen to learn more, why not pester the warrior wart over yonder? Come to think of it, I think the particular creation was designed to appeal children. You there! An aspiring creator come to learn about the Bureau and its inner workings, I trust. Then all is well and good. But since you're here, perhaps you can help me with a little something? I've been refining a concept of mine for some time now. Adorable little creatures designed to be the perfect plaything for any young citizen. But I'm still terribly unsure if it's ready to be submitted for approval. Which is why I was hoping you might be the first to put it through its paces and tell me what you think. Your honest opinion. I'll have no flattery from you, young man. This matrix will allow you to summon my creations. But don't use it here! Take it outside first. And don't be afraid to play rough. It's all part of the fun. Why do I feel like I'm about to fight something? Oh, definitely I'm about to fight something. That symbol, that right there means I'm about to fight something. So, what is this thing that they believe is good for kids? Let's find out, shall we? Oh! Digest? It digests you? No, 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 no. But you gotta remember one thing. The kids of this species are probably a hell of a lot more powerful than we are right now. You know? Like, there's a reason why we're this small. And the reason why they think we're children. If anything, a child of their race is probably as powerful as I am at the moment, now that I think about it. How did you find my lovelies? Were they as delightful and engaging as I'd hoped? Tell me everything, spare no details. You tried to kill me with slimes. I say, they spouted nonsensical phrases and attacked you like mad beasts? How distressing. Not at all like what I intended. My serious apologies to you, little one, for the unpleasant experience. Still, from these experiences do we grow stronger and wiser? I look forward to the day when you try your hand in creation too. And they still died out, well, there's a reason for that, but we won't be able to get into that reason until EndWalker. It's a good boy, 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 it's a good boy. So we can create whatever we want. We can try to do what they do there, but in creating something in such a manner, we drain all of our freaking like magic reserves, which in case ends up leaving us absolutely exhausted. Or, you know, dead. And not only that, but could also end up draining all the sources of energy around us, including the very land itself, which leaves it barren and inhospitable and... yeah, no, not good. Pillow and bedsheet that remain cool at all times. Oh, you should submit that to the concepts library over here. You should submit, yeah. So you got an idea, put it to the concept archive. Hi. Oh, aren't we looking rather smart this day? What can I do for you, little one? I was told I need to change my outfit. Robes to serve in lieu of your ensemble? Ah, how prudent. Alas, I have nothing I can offer you at this present time. The ones your associates saw me carrying earlier were a failed experiment. I never intended to make them so small, so I disposed of them shortly thereafter. A failed experiment? By your bemused expression, I gather you find it odd that your elders can fail in so simple an application of creation magics? It is more common than you may realize, little one. In this instance, a gaggle of children was passing by as I held an image of the robes in my mind's eye. Simply by becoming aware of their presence was the form influenced and the final product changed. All things considered, it could have been worse. Just the other day, I was attempting to conceive a white-haired lion, when all of a sudden this exquisite eagle alighted on a nearby railing, giving me quite the shock, and dramatically altering my initial concept. Yes, indeed, it was a most unexpected development, but not an altogether unwelcome one. Great strides are often born from unexpected impetuses. So pretty much they made a griffin. But even inspiration has its limits. For all the wonders we have wrought, I do wonder if there will become a time where we have fully explored the potential of our powers. When there is truly nothing left unmade, and only iteration and imitation and stagnation remain. But such esoteric matters need not concern you, little one. For now, I would encourage you to embrace your creativity, and work your magics without fear of failure. Nevertheless, it would still be in your best interest to don the appropriate robes to avoid excess scrutiny. Why don't you go to the Bureau of the Architect and request the appropriate concept so you can fashion one yourself? 8H people cannot be allowed this power if the creation magic is that fickle. Yerp. How do you think Blobby was made? Wait, does anybody do any of you guys in there know who Blobby is? Mr. Blobby? Greetings, little one. Come to debate? And at so young an age. How wonderful. Okay, you're probably back. What'd you miss? We are in a dead city. Well, we're in a simulacrum city with a bunch of simulacrum people of a long-lost ancient species that apparently belongs to that bastard Emmett Selk. There you go. But yeah, hold on. Allow me to educate those who don't know who Mr. Blobby is. Okay, allow me to just do this real quick. So this was a creation of British TV somewhere in like the 1970s, 1980s, 1990s, somewhere around there. Okay, this is what would happen if somebody with ADHD got given creation magics. Give me a sec. God, this is terrifying. I'm trying to find a video that's actually short. Okay, here we go. I'm so sorry for what you're about to witness. Yeah. 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 We British kids used to find that funny back in the 1980s and 1990s. We used to find him hilarious and not nightmare fuel. Yeah. 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 Oh dear. But yeah, there you go. That was the shit we had to deal with as kids, and he still appears to this day. He still appears to this day. I remember having a fucking nightmare. Like think, you know, freaking what was it? Oh, what's it called? The freaking horror game with that toothy ass motherfucker. Where you're in a toy factory and you got the freaking extendo arms. I can't remember the name of it. It ended up having a sequel with that spider lady who's all pink. Poppy's Playtime. Yes, thank you. Okay. So yeah, when I was younger, had a nightmare dream that was just like as if I was in Poppy's Playtime, but it was in a brightly lit, like, you know, full-fledged Mr. Blobby adventure playground area that was inside. You know, it was like a factory or a warehouse that they converted into this massive, like, ball pit padded freaking spongy ass place where they just have multiple TV screens hanging on the walls and ceilings showing Mr. Blobby with a vibrant freaking spiral ass background constantly just chanting and yelling away, and from time to time you'll just see Mr. Blobby roaming around within the ball pits. Yeah. I had that shit happen to me when I was a kid. I had a nightmare of that when I was young. To move over Poppy Playtime, you stole my idea from my dreams that I didn't realize. Anyways. Oh, my apologies for jumping to conclusions. My friends are not quite as fond as the Hall of Rhetoric as I am, so I have a habit of chatting up any potential conversational partners. Sue them. So if you're not here to debate, I presume you're here to learn about the mysterious and esoteric goings-on here? It will be my pleasure to act as a tutor in these matters, if you will indulge me. The Hall of Rhetoric is, as its name indicates, a place where citizens may freely gather to discuss and debate all manner of topics. This central forum is ideal for open discourse, but smaller rooms are available for those desiring more intimate conversation. Oh, and there is a wealth of reading material concerning rhetoric techniques and history penned by the greatest minds on offer as well, should you wish to refine your techniques through self-study. To my mind, however, rhetoric is a living, breathing thing that is best experienced in the moment of conception and execution. Perhaps a demonstration would best serve to further your education. I saw a contemporary of mine engaged in a lively debate earlier, just outside the hall. Go and see if they're still there, and issue to them my personal invitation to a friendly battle of wits. So I'm going to say if you assume you'll never play Poppy Playtime. I mean, honestly, I look at Poppy Playtime and I'm like, it's boring. But that's precisely my point, that their obsession with this so-called mandate to approve only the beneficial concepts for wider distribution, never mind the ridiculous subjectivity of their criteria, has led the Bureau of Architects astray from its original purpose. Huh? Your business with me, child? Regardless, I'm in the middle of a heated discussion with my partner. Come back later. No. My position has nothing to do with the intrinsic value of unique identity and whether or not it is retained. Rather, I posit that the reproductions of a given concept are inherently imperfect, and thus they are themselves unique, albeit in minor but significant degrees. And, most importantly, this variance is not to be condemned, but celebrated. Better than it to strive in vain for the impossible standard that, even if met, would leave us lesser for lack of diversity. The Emerald appears to be engrossed in their debate, utterly deaf to you and your pleas for attention. Hey! Why aren't you a stubborn little bugger? It's strangely endearing, I must admit. But we have all the time in the world. Why are you so insistent that I speak with you at this very instant? I got challenged to a battle of wits with you. Oh, you're acquainted with that chatterbox. I suppose I do owe them a debate or two, and now's as good an occasion as any. So be it. Oh boy. I see you found my friend. Thank you, little one. Then without further ado, let us commence the promised debate. Oh boy. As to the matter of what the subject we shall debate today, I propose the recent calamity which has befallen our friends across the pond. What say you? The singular point of contention is, of course, whether or not Amrod should intervene on their behalf. I believe we should. The scale of the disaster which threatens that distant metropolis is a scale of heretofore unseen, and so equally considerable resources must be committed to counteracting its effects. I disagree. The scale concerns me less than the nature of the proposition itself. Who are we to unilaterally intervene in the affairs of those half a world away? Are we to be the saviors of one and all? Such arrogance may well lead to our own downfall. There's your argument. Your mom stinks. While I understand your concerns from a philosophical standpoint, I fear you were too quick to dismiss the practical considerations out of a desire to maintain an unassailable moral authority. But let us, you and I, hold here, for the present, and offer the floor to our young student. You have heard our opening salvos in this debate concerning the fate of our neighbours across the sea. What is your opinion on the matter? Your mum stinks. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. Indeed, indeed. The same can be said regardless of one's opinion on the morality of intervention. There is a clear and undeniable benefit to Amarot in using this situation as a testbed for our newest creations, that we might develop and refine our defenses against a potential threat to our own fair city. How readily you cede the moral high ground. Was not our young friend's point that we have an ethical obligation to aid those in need? Yet not only do you instead elect to focus on the benefit of Amarot alone, but you also deprive our distant neighbours of the agency to determine their own fate. You misunderstand me. What benefits Amarot benefits all creation. I firmly believe that the knowledge and wisdom we stand to gain from intervention can then be shared with others, empowering everyone to more effectively surmount similar trials in the future. Man. Is this what Twitter's going to be in, like, the next 10 years? Like, honestly, I was waiting for Pussy and Bio from one of them, you know? That would just really make it work, you know? Just somebody randomly walks on by, just Pussy and Bio. I must say, it has been far too long since I engaged in such a refreshing exchange of ideas. My colleague was equally delighted by the opportunity. You may be rest assured. Some decry it was a little more than an academic exercise, after all. We failed to reach a meaningful consensus. But I dare say they missed the forest for the trees. Are we not more enlightened by the experience? Have we not been exposed to a greater variety of viewpoints? Is there not value in this alone? I truly believe we are blessed to be part of a society that exalts the free exchange of ideas and that encourages active participation in the public discourse. This may well have been no more than your first foray into the exciting world of rhetoric, but I sense you have a soul of a debater in you. You may well have the potential to change Amarot in ways no one ever thought possible. I shall be watching your trajectory with great interest, my young friend. Palpatine? I'm getting out of it. I'm getting out of it before he turns me to the Sith. I'm out. See you later. Bye. We will watch your blooming freaking trajectory. We will watch your growth with great interest. I'm a projectile. Rapidly approaching. You cannot stop me. I'm inevitable. Velocity x mass equals splat. No. Velocity x mass x nex equals wham bam. Thank you, ma'am. You're out of my fucking way. Fish. Hello. Welcome to the Bureau of the Architect, little one. How can you see me? Are you here to request a concept for personal use? If so, what sort of concept do you have in mind? I need robes my size, please. Ah, communal robes. That would take but a moment to prepare, but before I fill your requests, I should caution you. Pardon me for asking, but your creative potential is, relatively low, is it not? We are trained to assess these things, and I fear that you do not possess the ability to express this concept in physical form. It's almost as though you completely lack it, but that can't be possible. But regardless of the reason, you needn't worry. We have special tools that may be used to address this very eventuality. I will furnish you with an etheric rope you can use to restrain one of the misbegotten cubeses to congregate in the plaza north of the Academia and Nida. You will need to weaken your quarry before you can reliably bind them. But once you have, you can repurpose their energies to create your own robes. Time to kill a cube! Well, no, time to capture a cube and make it into robes. We're doing Monster Hunter, baby! I'll be stopping soon, by the way. It's almost time. I'll get to the next main story point, then I'll stop. But first, I'm gonna go grab a cube. And I said I'm going to stop, I am still going to be playing Final Fantasy afterwards because, I am on the rush to freaking get to Dawntrail. So, safe to say, if I do come back to this next week, there may be a bit of a sudden jump in terms of the plot, in which I apologize. Okay, it's not a cube. This is not a cube. Get caught. Shit. God, it's like Pokemon. Get caught. There we go, got it. Addiction is unhealthy? Where'd that come from? Yeah, that was indeed false advertising. I expected some manner of cube, but no, it's just tar. I have an addiction? What do you mean I have an addiction? I'm addicted to titty, that's true, but like, what else? What else are we on about here, huh? Snorting flower? No. I don't want to be put into sneezing fits, thank you. Put down the game. No, this isn't an addiction. This is the fact that I only have 5 to 6 days in order to get all this shit done, and there's a lot to do. Okay, I've not touched this game for so long, and that's the reason why I'm now this far behind. Welcome back, little one. Did you succeed in biting a cubus? It wasn't a cube! Should have done it sooner. Well, tough. I'm doing it now. I need to touch grass? Nah. Grass likes to kill me. Hay fever. You've done well, little one. Allow me to siphon its energies and prepare the matrix for you. It should only take a moment. Here you are, a creation matrix that you may use to generate your own robes. Thank you. The concept is described upon the crystal, which has been infused with the aether of the beast you brought me. What? Why are you looking at me as though you don't know how to channel the powers of creation? It is as natural as breathing. Even a newborn babe has the instinct. Even if your potential is lacking, as one of our people, you must surely know what to do. What the fuck did it give me? Or whatever it gave me, I don't see it now. Damn it, I don't get my own robes. This makes me sad. Weak genes? No, born a month early. Hence, asthma, incredible plant allergy, ADHD, Asperger's. Sorry, autism. That Asperger's don't exist no more. Asperger's being a form of autism, they just folded it all into one thoop. Stockholm too? Yeah, totally. Well, it's nice to see they still used aphorites in the past. Hey, I can see you now. How's it going? You good? Oh, help! Hi? A visitor's red? Yes, I can assist you. Full name, please. Next to Lusts. Please wait near the counter while I confirm your details. Next to Luz? Your application is ready for collection. Gameplay. As your residency was approved by Emmet himself, further forms of identification will not be required. Here are your application documents. Submit them to the Bureau of the Secretariat, and the clerk will issue you with a visitor's writ to the capital. Bureaucracy, ladies and gentlemen. Like, some people complain about these slow bits where, you know, you're mainly interacting with members of the story, or you're sitting there and waiting and all that sort of stuff. But it's those little bits that really make the more intense parts that more impactful to me. You know, you need to have your ups and downs. You can't just constantly be having like high energy all the time, because then it's just too overwhelming and you get exhausted from it all. You can't process it. You need this downtime to be able to really, like, you know, allow there to be a build up again, in my opinion. Yes, you can. Dark Souls. Dark Souls even has downtime moments. That's not always intense all the time. Mario? Between levels, that's the downtime. Mario Kart. Selecting the tracks, the freaking scoreboard part, and the introduction to each track and all that sort of stuff. There's the downtime. Visiting the capital, are we? Please, take a seat. Your name will be called once your application has been processed. Destroying friendships? Only destroys friendships if you allow blue shells to be involved. Yeah, well, on consume where you fall off the map. Yep. There you go, there's your downtime. Quite literally, in fact. Oh, shit. Oh, like wooden headaches. It's like brain freeze, but worse. Fuck. May I? Tiny boy. You, I think, are from a time beyond ours. Have you followed in the wake of Emmet Selk? Oh shit, they know who we are. Nay, there's no cause for alarm. I am simply a shade. Here and not here. They're self-aware too. I know only that my name is Hythlodaeus, and that this city is a recreation, a phantom moment plucked from the well of history. So he's self-aware, he knows his name, and he knows that he's a recreation, same with the entire city. These others seem unaware of their pale existence, but I wonder if Emmet Selk's mind was distracted when it came to my reconstruction. A stray thought would have been enough. Hythlodaeus will realize the truth, for example. We were close friends once, you see. Yet, in spite of my perception, I play the same role as all the rest. A bit part, meant to bring colour and noise to this well-crafted stage. Too much scrutiny and we shall burst like fragile bubbles that we are. Thus I tell you again, my presence is not to concern you. I wish only to share your company whilst we wait. If you've come this far, then you know of the catastrophe which awaits us on our morrow. The final days. The final days. What began as an isolated incident soon swelled into a world-spanning threat. Kick the baby. No! Little baby man. No! Stop! The Convocation of the 14, well, it was 13 at the time, endeavored to create a will for our star. They would repair the fundamental laws of order and halt the spread of destruction. But creation, pardon me, somebody made a bell. Like, could they just move that bell out of the way? Apparently there's something about 2 minutes until an ad break, from what I can tell. Oh, that's what they meant by the final days. Final days until the ad breaks hit for those who are being sent off to the ad dimension before they have not invoked the creation of allowing themselves to subscribe to the channel. Oh, I see now. You see, if only they managed to weave themselves up a little bit of a subscription of some sort, or if another would be kind enough to use their creation magics to give them a subscription, in which case it would allow them to avoid the tragic fate of the final ads. You see, that would be something worth supporting our dear narrator of this tale, don't you think? But creation on such a scale required an immense source of power. Of those of us who still lived, nearly half offered up their lives in the name of salvation. Felt a little forced. It's always a little forced, because I don't like doing it. And from their sacrifice, Zodiac was born. Just as we had hoped, he reached forth and halted the march of oblivion. Yet, oh, how the star had suffered. So many species lost, the land was blighted, the waters poisoned, and even the wind ceased to blow. Once more did our people give themselves to Zodiac. Another half of our race sacrificed to cleanse the world, to ensure that trees and grasses, myriad tiny lives would sprout and grow and flourish. The cycle of life had begun anew, and we reconsidered the means by which we might protect it. The Convocation decided thus. We would nurture our world until it was bustling with vitality. Then, when the time was right, we would offer some portion of its living energy to Zodiac. In return, he would restore to us those brethren whose souls had fed his strength, and together we would resume our role as stewards. There were, however, those who disagreed with this plan. They argued that enough had been sacrificed to Zodiac, that its new world should belong to the lives newly born. These dissidents surrendered their life energies in the creation of Heidelin, an incarnation of their opposing belief, and for the first time in history, our people stood divided. Know you then how this conflict ended? The shattering, the sundering. I thought you might. Lord Selk has ever been a champion for the will of Zodiac. The original plan may have been set back by millennia, but he will not have abandoned his course. He'll pay the price for our return by whatever means necessary. And though he may carry himself with a certain glib ease, MSQ is not a man to bear his burdens lightly. In fact, I imagine they've only grown heavier with each passing century. It is truly a terrible weight he has chosen to carry. Next to Lust. It seems your turn has come. Pray, do not let me keep you. There's one last thing. You walk with another at your side, yes? Oh shit, he noticed Ardbert. Nay, I see no definite form, just the faintest suggestion of a second soul. I doubt it visible to anyone but me. Otherwise, I assume only you can see and hear this ethereal companion? Your connection is hardly a coincidence. In our time, the two of you were one. The color of your souls tells a tale. A hue that distinctive cannot be mistaken, no matter how thin the soul is spread. Ha! This is just the kind of fate I might expect for one such as he. Surely Emmett Selk has recognized a hint of him in you? Ah. Next to lust. Fare you well, my new old friend. May you find what it is you seek. And welcome back from the upgrades, folks. You gotta think about it this way, Curb. In order to get his race back, he is killing 14 times the amount of people that his race once were. That is what he wants to do. Your visitor's writ, as requested. When you wish to gain admittance to the capital, simply present the document to the attendant within. I'm going to keep going until the dungeon, I think, because I have a feeling I'm close to it now. Seems a bit unbalanced. Yeah, that's why we're trying to stop him. His logic is, though, pretty much, is that, as they mentioned there, like me and Ardbert, two of the same person, those 14 shards are the 14, like, pieces of what was once a single whole planet, a single whole reality. And so he believes that the lives of those on the different shards outside of the core shard are not really alive, you know? They're not really people. They're fragments. So he's not really killing anything because he doesn't believe they're alive. That's his logic. Making you sing highly people see your cats one more time? Exactly. Emotions make people do crazy things. And this guy's been doing this for thousands of years. This is a plan millennia in the making. That he is still doing to this day. Because the amount of energy required to do this sort of stuff is incredible. And then there's us resisting it too, which is ruining said plans, and you know. Finally! You were gone so long I was on the verge of mounting a rescue party. How fared you in your bureaucratic adventures? Yeah, I got this. I suppose it's complicated? Yerp. Welcome to Final Fantasy XIV. It's complicated. Ah, I see my instincts were correct. And a good thing too. Oriange and I weighed our chances of breaking into the capital, and an official entrance is by far the more attractive option. The capital boasteth not a single armed sentry. It would seem that in their time they did not deem it needful to post guards. The windows and doors, however, appear heavily warded. Though mightily did we strive with strength mundane and magical, we failed to budge them even a fraction of one ilm. Mayhap 'twas simply the case that Emmett Selk's recreation did not extend to their usual function. We didn't try everything, of course, but we thought it best to conserve our time and energy for more pressing matters. Speaking of which, Ryan and I tried asking about a cure for you. The problem is these ancients didn't exist beyond Amarots today. They will happily tell their own tales, but whenever we attempted to explain our situation, the conversation quickly became muddled. What of you, Nex? Was aught worthy of interest said during your efforts to obtain a writ? Well, I met this funny little thing called Hyphaladeus, who seemed to be able to spot things, and yeah, he was different. A great sacrifice of life in exchange for their brethren's resurrection. And you say all Ascian's scheming has been leading to this? All this time. But if they still mean to enact this plan, then things won't end with the rejoining. Aye. I thought we knew their intentions in full, restore the world to its former glory, and in turn, empower Zodiac to reclaim his throne as the will of the star. Yet that was merely a step along the way. I hesitate to put it into words, but we have assumed that following the final rejoining, the Ascians mean to draw on the lives of the Source to make their sacrifice to Zodiac. That does seem like the most likely scenario. Mayhap those who ally with the Ascians would be spared that fate. But what value is there in surviving when all our history, all our struggles will be erased? I cannot conscience such an act. Of course not. And that's to say naught of what Emmet Silk plans for the Exile's power. Do we stand by and let him threaten our future as well as our past? We need to find him next, and when we do, make your mark. Change the course of history in a way that's felt by those who came before, and those who came after, by everyone you've ever met. Change things so that even my other self, dying somewhere in that future calamity, will smile and say, I knew you'd win. Damn. Is fighting Emmet Silk the only way? He created an entire city. It will take everything we have to defeat him, if we even can. And if you push that hard in your current state, the light will break free. The decision to press on lies with you, just as it lies with each and every one of us. Oh yeah, don't forget, I am slowly turning into a monster, because of the amount of light energy inside of me. That's okay, you like monsters. Yo, same. But this is the sort of monster that would then end up ending the entire world. And so let's try not letting that happen, huh? Do you remember that talk we had atop the tower in Mordsuk? I'm still in the same mind now as I was then. I don't abandon you, you don't abandon me, and together we make a difference in this fight. There's always hope if we look for it. I saw it again and again as you tore those veils of light from the sky. If we keep taking that next step forward, there's a chance we'll find a way to save you. So no matter how long it takes or how much it hurts, you can count on me to keep on walking. There aren't that many arguments for keeping this world around. No, just one. People want to live. That's all there needs to be, Ryugu. The people up top above the ocean right now, those struggling after everything that has happened, who still want to live and still, you know, might try and make things better, that's what it's worth. The ones who made that giant stone titan at the beginning of the stream, grabbing onto a floating mountain so that way we could go up there and deal with Vorthri. I know I'm skipping dialogue here, my apologies. Our time in the First has ever been a never-ending succession of trials, as arduous as our path in the Source ever was. Yet through all our journeys together through that deep and foreboding wood, you have helped me to stay true to my convictions. Thus would I return the favour. Do as your heart decrees, without hesitation or regret, and that is all I will say on the matter. But no, we're on the world that's on the cusp of annihilation, and we're here to stop it. Well, this has put everyone in a solemn mood, hasn't it? Honestly, we're not even sure this will be the end of it. But I suppose we should speak our minds when we have the opportunity. You told me that much in Amarang. So forgive me this moment of sentiment, Max. By dragging me into this sorry mess, you've given me the chance to think and act as I should have, for Reen's sake. Words cannot express how much this has changed my life, or how grateful I am for your support. So I shall express my gratitude through action instead. No matter where you decide to go, I will be there, guarding your back. When Mephilia entrusted me with her power, she warned me that no matter how strong you become, you can still fall victim to despair. You can still feel powerless. And she was right. After you collapsed on Mount Gull, my hands wouldn't stop shaking. If I had made a mistake, if I failed to bind the light within you, I was terrified you would die. Even now, you could be moments from turning, and I wouldn't know how to save you. You, Thancred, the others, you've all been there when I needed help. Mephilia surrendered her life to me, her legacy. I should be ready to do the same for you, and I want to, I do, but I'm not good enough. She told me to follow your example, and I've tried. I've really tried. And you shouldn't hang your head. I shouldn't? You did the best you could, goddamn. We're not expecting you to be the best, like, to be better than who you are. We're expecting you to be the best you can be. Fate can be cruel, but a smile better suits a hero. That's a callback to Heaven's Ward. We must all keep looking forward, like the heroes who never gave up hope for this world. I'm not sure who you... Actually, never mind. I think the answer might be different for all of us. There's also not what matters. What matters is the effort you put into it. Exactly. No, nothing will come of brooding here and self-pity. I've made my decision next. I'm going with you. Atta girl. Atta girlreen. There's my adopted niece. Why do I say adopted niece? Because Thancred's like a brother to me. And he is definitely her adopted father. Welcome to the capital. All visitors must present an official writ of permission before admittance will be granted. Yeah, here you go. Your documents appear to be in order. You may proceed into the capital, but any guests you may choose to bring with you must remain in your vicinity at all times.
This really is unacceptable. I gave you very specific instructions. Emmett Sulk. My invitation was for an abomination, ripe with the power to bring about the world's annihilation. Not this half-broken thing. Whatever am I to do with you? And I see you insist on keeping the same familiar company. Are you so lost without them?
It is not he who is lost without the familiar. Not content with remaking an entire city, you aim to fill it with the reconstituted souls of the dead.
I may have gotten a little carried away in my attention to detail. Added a few unnecessary flourishes.
At least he admits it.
Well, there's no point trying to hide it. Yes. Once the rejoining of worlds is complete, Zodiac will regain his full strength and shatter his prison. Then we shall offer up the Source's remaining inhabitants in sacrifice, that we might resurrect our brethren who died to bring Zodiac into existence. But what was it that you came here to do exactly?
We came here to stop you.
Did you know? One last do-or-die attempt to foil my plans before your mind dissolves into madness? How very, very heroic of you. In every single age, there is always someone who wants to stand up to the evil Asians. Always the same arrogance, the same insistence that the world belongs to them, as if theirs were the only rightful claim, theirs the only existence worthy of preservation. Even now, after everything, you refuse to see reason. You think it unfair that you are subject to suffering? That your lives will be sacrificed for the ancients? Look at me! I have lived 1,000 of your lives. I have broken bread with you, fought with you, grown ill, grown old, sired children, and yes, welcomed death's sweet embrace. For eons have I measured your worth and found you wanting. Too weak and feeble-minded to serve as stewards of any star. Have your recent spats with Vorthri and his sin-eaters taught you nothing? Have you not learned that your ignorance and frailty beget only endless misery? How long do you mean to perpetuate this farce? How much more must I endure your bumbling interference? Let us imagine that the laws of reality are again undone and the world faces true annihilation. Do you honestly believe that half your number would sacrifice themselves to save the other? Of course they wouldn't! And if you had witnessed history unfold as I have, you would reach the same conclusion. You cannot be entrusted with our legacy. I will bring back our brethren, our friends, our loved ones. The world belongs to us and us alone.
That must have been cathartic for him. Alpha now?
Emmett Selk! We understand, truly, but it makes no difference. The ones you love are in the past, while ours are here in the present. One day, we too will be ashes and dust, but not today. Our time is not yet finished. We share your conviction, and that is why we will not abandon our course.
Not bad.
You think us the same? You think your tattered soul of equal worth to those I lost? Then come. Earn your place. Prove yourselves worthy to inherit this star.
Ooh, you pissed him off now, boy.
He seems like quite the arrogant beep. I do not like him.
Emmett? Although, I wouldn't really call him arrogant. He's got a lot of, like, experience and power to back it up. He's just...
I shall wait within, but do not spend too much time on your
He's... How do I describe him?
There's no telling how much longer the guest of honor will last.
Prickly is one way of saying it, but that doesn't feel like it's enough. Think about it this way, when you end up losing everyone and everything that you've ever had, and you are the only survivor, or one of the very few survivors, and you see a bunch of just like random ass strange beings that, you know, you could easily like smush with a finger, running around and setting your place on fire and ruining everything else that was left, you'd kind of feel like be a freaking snobbish asshole as well. Still, it could be nicer about it. I mean, after a thousand years of watching people, like, burn it to ash over and over and over again, you kind of, you know... There was a moment where even, like, my patience would probably go, nah, fuck this shit. I'm not saying that what he's doing is right, it's not, but I can certainly see where his mind is. And hey there, Exilium. I'm going to bring Alphino and Alizé for this one. And Thancred, sure, why not? Then why even entertain conversation? Just get on with it. Loneliness? Frustration, namely. Like, he's trying to get on with it and we're constantly stopping him. Like, you'd yell at the you'd eventually yell at the kid who's constantly irritating you, right? That's pretty much what he's doing. So these are the final days, huh? Fuck.
The fabric of our star began to fray, and the unchecked energies of creation begat malformed beasts.
How's everyone doing this mighty fun day? I'm doing pretty good. On a bit of an emotional roller coaster with these dungeons at the moment. But yeah, I say dungeons, with the story at the moment. We're kind of reaching the climax of this part of the of Shadowbringers. Shit, wrong button. I'm slowly melting. Someone decided to arrive. Oh, that's a mood. I'll go to the gym today and I melt on the way there and back. And you know, Rigo, I completely get where you're coming from. Again, it's not exactly necessary. I'm just like, I'm not saying that, I'm not trying to excuse how Emmett Selk is being in the slightest. I'm just saying I can empathize. It's something that I learned to do ages back, and so I just keep doing it. There's a reason why I find villains more compelling in games like these than I do heroes, if truth be told. Like, sometimes there's heroes out there who really do make me feel compelled, like, for example, Ardbert. That little ghosty who's running around with me, but besides that, you know. Like, there's my own conviction. Like, thinking about my own reason why my Warrior of Light is doing everything that he's doing in this game is also a lot of fun. Like, why am I here? Why am I risking so much besides just the fact of, oh, you're the warrior of light? No. I like to think of an actual reason why. Again, it's my headcanon that literally this is just like my canon self who decided to go on holiday, and now I'm having to deal with all this shit. And I have to think about why I'd go that far. You know? And I think that's the great thing about this game. It's like, okay, it's an MMO, but at the same time, it's a single-player story. Enjoy your tales. Share your tales with other members of the community. Spark tales with members of the community. Enjoy just what you can create from it all. That's why this game ended up becoming so great as it is, you know? Like, you go to some of the housing districts out there, and some have made, like, entire freaking towns where they're just role-playing and have their own shit going on, like their own currencies and all that sort of shit, you know? But that wouldn't be that without people's love for the story and the world that, you know, Yoshi P managed to make after what was inevitably going, well, what was initially going to be a failure of a game. Like, it died. It could never catch you. That's fair. That's entirely fair. Just like everything else out there, not everything is going to be for everybody, you know?
Just as prayer gives rise to priors, our dread may manifest our deepest fears.
The first beast, huh? That's the first doom before us. Oh shit. This should be fine, right? This should be fine. Oh shit. Whew. Ugh, Jesus. Let's get that off so that we can get a dot on him. Load that up. Oh yeah, Alizé likes to cast Limber Break early. Oh shit! Great. Wait, even it did not defeat the whole. Even its defeat did not hold the March of Oblivion. New Joker! Yay! There goes the tower. Here we go. I pushed the wrong button, goddammit. God damn, so many AoEs. So let's see now, this way.
The land buckled. The cities burned. The waters ran red with blood.
Oh, that's a dragon. Is that a dragon? Not quite a dragon. Whatever it is. we go. It's funny how doing this just means that I finally get a break from doing all the voice acting parts. It's like, it allows me to rest my throat, but also at the same time I still have to make sure I keep talking because I don't want it to be boring for you guys just watching me go through all the mechanics and all that, you know? Hi. No, you leave our healer alone. Oh, she's not our healer, but either way. Wrong button again, god damn it. Here, let's target the biggest son of a bitch and... Shit, wrong button. There we go. Yeah, Samurai's combinations are still a bit intense for me. I'm still working it out. Eventually my muscle memory will kick in. Eventually I'll learn it down. I'll be able to do it without thinking. But for now it's still pretty nuts. New ring for me, lovely. Ah, new boss. Hey, I know this room. Terminus Bellwether. What an anticlimactic name for a boss. A Bellwether. Come on, there we go. That's what I want. Come on. One sphere is taking root, it cannot be expunged, apparently. I mean, I get that. That's what PTSD's about. God, that's so many enemies. One left. Right, boss, get back here, you son of a bitch. What's it doing? Is it just me or is it getting bigger? Oh, it's definitely getting bigger.
Yet this is far from the worst of it. Come, and I will show you.
Was that the last of them? No, there's more. It's growing. The chicken is growing! I like how I want to know whose fears manifested as a magic giant exploding chicken. Wow, I forgot how pretty this is.
And you will see the end of a world.
Have we ascended to the heavens themselves? Yes, apparently so. Looks like Earth. That's what every Earthling says. I really hope Thancred moves these motherfuckers out of here at some point. Come on, Thancred, get into a better spot, please. Looks like from Mass Effect 3. Oh, don't. Now you make me think of that sad piano piece. You know the one. Can you stop? You multi-faced motherfucker. Oh, this looks fun. One of only 2 games to ever make me tear up? Huh. Yeah, the combination of everything, like, if you go through the Mass Effect series, like, in one big old go, it really is a good one. Like, 1, 2, and 3, I mean, I've not played Andromeda, so I can't really comment on it.
The star was fading. We saw we had to weave its laws anew.
So yeah, pretty much they decided to rewrite the entire lore of the planet. Stacked to the heavens where they took root, erupting its walls. Oh shit! Oh shit. Is it targeting me specifically? I feel like it is. Oh shit, there's another group! God damn it. God, they want these fights to feel draining. They sure are having a good way of going about it. Fuck me. Maybe one want to focus that one down. Why? I don't know. I just decided to do it. Can we deal with this annoying fuck yet? Oh, we finally get to deal with this motherfucker. Please. Shithead's been firing beams at us this entire time. Do you mind? Sir. Or ma'am. Or anyone in between. Hi. Chthonic Therian. Interesting. So who came up with you then? You know, seeing as all these monsters were created from Asian, like, emotions and thoughts and everything. Who came up with you and why? You made it onto the Dark Council. Congratulations! Here we go! That looks fun, whatever that is. I see. Ah, at least Carbuncle's fine. I don't like those heads. Yeah, I knew it. Oof. Lovely. We're running out of arena here. I'm fine. Oh shit. You die now. Get out of here. Woo! Jesus! Just a little intense there, Jesus Christ. The winding of life itself. Where is MXL? Good question. Not for despair, not for fate itself. We shall not falter. Hey, Emmett.
Well, well, you prevailed.
Amazing, isn't it?
Nevertheless,
Fun. Wow, okay.
Your performance was underwhelming, and I remain unconvinced of your worthiness. Oh, you tower of your misbegotten ilk, no doubt. But should I bring my full strength to bear, well, you would be as leaves in the wind. The gulf between us is a reflection of the disparity between the world as it was and what it has become.
Come on, Alize.
Our worlds may not live up to your lofty standards, but they are our worlds, our homes, full of life.
Why is it telling me we got an edge in 1 minute? Huh?
And we
shattered source and these shards are ghastly mockeries of the true world. The ephemeral lives you exalt are pale imitations, utterly devoid of meaning.
Yeah, let's snooze that outbreak, shall we?
But we will rise again and again, and give the lie to your insults through word and deed. We
Shit.
define our worth, not the circumstances of our creation.
More prattle.
Oh shit. Time to get up.
Fool. Who are you? No one. Nothing. Once I have reclaimed my heritage, my first act will be to expunge your stain from history's weave.
Is that so?
My world will have no need for heroes.
Oh god, he's trying to play No More Heroes. Uh-oh.
Still fighting the good fight.
Thank you, Urianger. Damn, you stole her?
It is true that all we hold dear is fated to fade away, but that is no reason for us to forsake it.
To take what steps we may, and thus mark the road for those who would follow. To strive for the best of all futures. Be this not also thy purpose?
Well then.
Do not presume to speak of my future.
And you? Why waste your final moments in futile defiance?
Because that's what heroes do.
You've no fight left to fight, no life left to live.
Ah, fuck. I'm gonna strobe.
You see, the light will not be denied.
Surrender to your fate, and let the transformation take you.
Rise up in madness and fury. Devour the vermin infesting the land which is rightfully ours.
Oh, Thancred. Yeah, I forgot you existed.
Now read! Now!
Oh.
Fight it. You have to hold on.
Well, there goes our safety blanket. Oh, the headaches are getting worse. Now it's feeling like stomach pain and ooh, bleh. Lovely, puking up white, just what we wanted. Huh?
strength to take another step? Could you do it? Could you save our worlds?
What? All by myself?
Take it. We fight as one.
Attaboy, Ardbert. Oh, shivers, even after all this time.
This world is not yours to end. This is our future. Our story.
Hi.
No, it can't be.
How you doing, Emmett?
That trick of the light. You are a broken husk, nothing more. How can you hope to stand against me alone?
Well...
We stand together.
Oh, hey! Graha? How the fuck did you get here?
How... I'm surprised you can stand at all.
I could not well leave matters half finished.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Thanks, Gremlin.
Contract. Eon become instant. Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call!
Damn, Graha, you still had that much power left?
Damn you all!
It ends this day. One way or another, it ends.
Very well. Let us proceed to your final judgment. The victor shall write the tale, and the vanquished...
Motherfucker! I hate it. I hate my timing. I hate my timing. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it.
Let us cast aside titles and pretense, and reveal our true faces to one another. I am Hades, he who shall awaken our brethren from their dark slumber.
Well, folks, don't worry. I've got to queue up for a freaking trial now. So, you know, safe to say that 3-minute ad break, I'm probably still going to be waiting in the queue. But enjoy the music in the meantime, those who are going to be waiting with me. So, yeah. Oh, God, 16-minute wait? Fuck me. I fucking love that scene so much. I love that scene so much. Well, while we have that break, I guess I'm going to go for a loot break while I wait for this queue to go off. Having said that, I've already got 3 out of 4 DPS in the queue. So this freaking trial may end up popping sooner than I think. I love my boy. I love my boy. But yeah, pretty much, long story short, Albert and I are now fused together, you know, the 2 separate parts of the same soul. Or at least 2 of the sundered soul. So now we are double the person we were before. Ain't that something? And that's why now suddenly we can resist the light, because our soul has become stronger because of it. The Jedi punish you stole for yourself is threatening to teach your Sith children the way of the light side. You don't know how to handle this? Execute them. Simple. If they are straying from the path of darkness and you are a Sith Lord, execute them. Which is cute and naive, and I slowly enjoy turning her to the dark. What if you feel like you can somehow use that hope of hers in teaching your Sith children the way of the light side, and somehow manage to, you know, tear it down? Then that's another way of going about things. I really hate talking about all this evil talk though when I'm busy being a motherfucking badass hero here in Final Fantasy at the moment. That's an interesting one. That's an interesting contrast, that's for sure. Just need to get 2 tanks and 2 healers. We fall. We fall. Onto the edge. You're playing the Sith for here while you're saving the world. Yeah, I know, it's weird. I don't want to end it here. I don't want to end it while I'm still waiting in a queue. No, I'm going to end this when the trial is done. So I hope you guys are going to stick around. I know this is going to be a bit of a long wait, but it will be worth it, okay? It will be worth it. I promise you. Man, level 82 already, and I haven't even reached EndWalker yet. I know you're getting rid of corrupt Sith, so arguably you're also saving the world. Ah, fair. I mean, the Sith Order doesn't necessarily need to be evil, you know? It's just your means of establishing power are different. But that's what I was saying. That's what I did in Knights of the Old Republic. Okay, I was an Imperial agent, but any Sith that were, you know, way too fucking evil, I just executed. Well, I dealt with, you know, in my own way. If they were being intentionally detrimental to the Empire for their own petty squabbles between Sith Lords, then I dealt with them. Because at the end of the day, the Empire was all about establishing order and stability, clearly. And in my character's mindset, doing that meant that, you know, you kind of exactly have these Sith running around dealing with their petty squabbles, they end up roping in dozens, if not hundreds, if not planets worth of people. And no, I'm not saying that the Empire are the good guys in this situation, I'm not. Again, it's just, you know, empathy. Strict laws and harsh punishment, but it's for the sake of order. Infighting will not be tolerated. Yeah, that was pretty much the way I was doing it. If heads needs to roll, then they will roll. Yep. Think of it this way. My agent was such a badass that he managed to talk down a Sith Lord from intentionally firing, like, satellites on our own planets in order to sow enough fear to spark a revolution, so that way he could then use that to establish his power base. I talked down a Sith Lord one-on-one. He could have killed me. He could have easily killed me, because, you know, I am just a normal, not Sith person. I am just a secret agent, a special agent. And I talked that motherfucker down. I convinced him to fuck off. It's such a satisfying feeling when you just go, yeah, but how about you don't? And you convince the Sith Lord. Yeah, he left. It was just awkward. It's just great. It's so good. It's like, yeah, no, leave. Just don't ever come back. We talk no jutsu'd a Sith Lord. He left and I was saying like, that actually worked. I just stood there like, yeah, of course I knew that fucking worked. I was so uber confident the moment I realized that there was a chance that I could talk him down. I was so ridiculously confident. In fact, no, I was panicking the entire time, but the moment I realized I had him, oh, that confidence boost. Riding home, riding home. Don't forget, I'm actually going to pop to the loo real quick. I'm still going to keep this on with the music on and everything. Just feel free to panic type if the queue does pop. I won't be able to watch it, but it'll be hilarious to see the result when I get back. I'll be right back. How did I know that was going to happen? How did I know? How did I know that was going to happen? Mother. Pardon me for a second. Excuse me, pardon me for a second. Excuse me, hold on. Okay, I'm fine. This is fine. I'm fine. This is all good. I'm fine. I'm fine. This is all good. It was like 10 seconds after I left. I fucking knew that would happen. I tempted fate. I tempted fate. I knew it. I tempted. I'm gonna grumpy sit. Grumpy. Grumpy sit. Grumpy. So grumpy. I got penalized? Yeah. Fuck's sake. 10 seconds after I went. Really? Such is life. Such is life. So how's everybody else doing today? Do you know what I can do while I'm waiting for this queue to pop? I can see who I'm going to be raiding on out to once I'm done with this trial, because I'll be definitely raiding out after this trial is over. Let's see, we got Delilah played Elden Ring. Ooh, we got Isabella. Isabella Ooze. I don't see her on that often. The road that we walk is lost in the fog. We got Dove, we got Bunny. Okay, I got a few options. Okay. Such is life, and right now it sucks. No, it doesn't. I'm getting to stream games online with you lovely lot here, hanging around with me, hopefully not disappearing because of just how stagnant this has suddenly become. Like, I've got to experience this with you guys, and yeah, no, I'm happy. I'm content. I'm a little like, you know, pissed off with myself that I decided to tempt fate, and, you know, fate decided to go, no, fuck you. But besides that, I'm loving this. I am. Oh, actually, this gives me time to go get my medications. I haven't gone and done that yet. I'm not leaving the room, don't worry. Not going to tempt fate this time. I also have to resist the very real urge to get myself a chicken burger after this, because I'm actually trying to, you know, cut down on that sort of stuff. But I am so craving a chicken burger right now. You have no idea. You have no idea just how much I'm craving. It's insane. It's legitimately insane. It's almost 11 PM. Yeah. My chicken place doesn't shut until 2 PM. 2 AM even. Food before bed is bad for you. Who said I'm going to be going to bed anytime soon? It's the weekend, baby. Friday nights I stay up even later. That's why I'm comfy extending the stream as I have. You know, that way I can, like, I know for a fact I'm still going to spend plenty of time outside of stream with folks. I need to maintain a decent sleeping schedule. I am. Every single other day I go to bed at midnight. But when it comes to the Friday nights, I go to bed at about 2, 3 AM. Because that is my one day off, where I get to sleep in a bit. Crazy cow. What are you speaking? What garbage is this, huh? Hold on a second, hold on a second, hold on a second. I just thought of something. I'm going to do the super magical technique. Are you ready for this? It's called changing the stream title, and I hope that the queue pops faster. There we go. Let's see if that speeds things up a little. The Queen's English, I believe you're familiar with it. Yes. What I don't get is why you are calling me such, for I am definitely not crazy. Okay, maybe I am a little crazy, but I'm definitely not crazy. For one thing, I've never been trapped in a rubber room full of rats, and those rats tend to make me crazy. But I've never been trapped in such a room full of rats, a room full of rubber rats. You good there, Rigu? You okay? Mad as a hatter? Oh, don't be silly. I couldn't possibly be that mad, in fact. Now, why would I ever be that crazy? If I was crazy, I wouldn't have a hat on my head. Oh, I don't have a hat on my head. Oh, I guess I am crazy after all. Wait. Am I crazy now? How about now? Look at this beautiful face. Do you know what this is right now? This is a test of just how stubborn I am, and my faith in that you guys are still here. Because, you know, this is a long ass queue. That's an unpleasant scar on my face. Yeah, how do I explain this? If you do decide to sleep with a werewolf, make sure that you end up putting those funny little sponge things on their clawed fingers, similar to what people put on goat's horns. Because, yeah, otherwise, yeah. I have no regrets, of course. Makes me look like a badass too, so I'm happy with it. But yeah. Freaking people love scars, you know? Oh, didn't like the sponge thing, so you wear full plate mail. Yeah, but have you not seen that one clip about... Oh, hold on. Oh, damn, I'm not going to find it on YouTube, am I? Hold up. I've got a clip for this, or a GIF, or something. There it is. But, you know, Ryugu, are you sure that's really the right choice? Because I mean, have you not seen this? Have you not seen? I'm not sure you've seen this. Like, just watch, and let it loop a couple of times so you know exactly what you're seeing here. Okay, like, look. Oh dear. Oh no. Is this what happened to you, Ryugu? Is that like, yeah? Yeah? God, I hope it'll happen to me. So yeah, full plate mail ain't gonna do much against a werewolf, hon. Just saying. So what if I told, like, what if I just said I'm going to go to the loo again, seeing as I didn't actually manage to you know, really actually probably go due to reasons. So what if I just go do that again right now? You know, I'll be right back. Okay? I'll be right back. Don't worry, I'm not going to be long. Okay, I'll be right back. I promise. Okay. Damn, I was hoping I'd trick the queue. I've been sitting there the entire time just waiting in silence, hoping that the queue would like listen in and just, you know. But I guess the desire sense is just a little too strong. Fuck. Dang it. So, anybody got some good plans for the weekend? I'm running on fumes here, Q. Please, just pop. Please, just pop for me. Just pop for next. Pop for next, please. I am with every freaking woman. Just pop, please. I'm with 3 operations in the evening, no other plans. Hey, that's still pretty darn cool, you know? Chilling for new work on Monday. Ooh, what you doing? If you don't mind me asking. Oh, truck driver, nice. Wow, 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 wow. Pardon me for a moment. Video comments, now streaming live on Twitch. General community teams, I took one last look at all things EndWalker before the arrival of Dawntrail. There will also be a fan creation showcasing unique giveaways, including a copy of Dawntrail TLX edition. Oh, interesting. Someone tells me this queue is taking longer than the last one, and I hate that. This is the punishment for my hubris. The punishment for my hubris, the pain, the agony. Wow, 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 wow. New place is like a 5-minute drive away, so you've gone from a 40-minute commute to a 5-minute drive. Ooh, that's bliss. See, I went from a 2 hour to 1.5 to 2 hour commute to and back from work to a 0 hour commute to a 0-minute commute because I now work at home. It's this. It's waiting in dungeon queues, you know, to pop. That's my job. It's a 2 hour commute sounds hard. Yeah, it was bad. It was bad, but the place I was working at was the only place in the city that, you know, did that sort of thing, so, yeah. You know, this is my life now. I sit here rambling on while a queue is waiting to pop because, you know, I like to be entertaining, and I try to do my best to be entertaining. Oh my god, I'm actually having to rely on myself to entertain for once? What the fuck? God damn it, I can't believe this. No!
That can't be right! I'm actually meant to have a personality? What the fuck? Do you realize this? VTubers are actually meant to have personalities. Fuck. Oh, I'm screwed. Oh no.
Absolutely crazy. My mind is absolutely blown right now. Like, holy shit. I need to put an effort to stream? What? Man, I just put a bunch of random shit together and here I am, you know? It wasn't just playing games. I mean... No way. No way. I just play games. I just play funky little haha games, you know? Which, really enough, a lot of the time is strategy games, because it seems you guys like that sort of thing. You know, Chaos Gate, XCOM, Gladius, Dawn of War. Evil Genius 2. Total Warhammer 3. I still need to consider when I'm going to play XCOM 2. God, I think I bored the queue to sleep now. Jesus. And weirdly enough, even after all this time, I'm still not bored of this soundtrack. What was that? Oh, somebody low double. I see. My bad. Hey guys, I need all your energy to help speed time along so that way this queue pops quicker. Can you do that for me? Just like combine your... I'm going to pull a full-on Goku here. I'm going to Spirit Bomb the fuck out of this queue. So like, if you'd be so kind. Just help me out here, please. Kame! Hame! Wait for it. Nailed it, right? Oh dear, what's wrong? I'm sorry, was I not powerful enough? A Grand Moff just assaulted you? Oh. Well then. Kudos to him, that's probably on his bucket list. Probably the last thing on his bucket list, really, when you think about it. You hold the rank of Darth and I'm on the Dark Council. How dare he? Yes, but the Dark Council and Darth serve the Empire. What I say is for the betterment of said Empire. Seriously, like the acts that do not bear repeating. Uh-huh. Oh!
Let's go!
Never mind, it's okay. I called him out and he said present company excluded, so all is fine now. Nice. This game is linear and you're not allowed to slaughter important NPCs. Yep. Hi, Hades.
Show your vaunted strength, and I shall expose the lie of your fragmented existence.
We fall onto the edge. He looks different from what I recall. No, that's him. Oh, come on, controller, 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 please! I remember the mechanic! All right, the circles. Ow! Man, we're killing him so fast, he's going to have a second phase. There's no way we're going to kill him this quickly. Give voice to your anguish, my brethren. Yeah, here he goes. Give substance to our hopes, our dreams, our prayers. And by their undeniable grace may our perfect world rise anew. Yawn wide the ever-hungering void. Devour light and return all to darkness. Hi. You just stabbed yourself, my guy. Huh. Well then. That's more like it. Titanomancy. What a name for a spell. Ow. Oof, okay. Free our healers, thank you. Will it though? You know, I don't think it will, but it might be yours. Ah! I'm not into this sort of thing! That within a champion's gross fate. Hammer buttons! Eat this. Die! Hey, this isn't Labyrinth. You can't quote that line. Man, that looks like a very comfy level of darkness. No? Hey, Thancred. Huh, interesting. Hey there.
Such infernal strength!
She's got you, buddy. Oof. Hey, Oddbird, I can do it with a hand, buddy. Yeah! Sword of Light? Nah, axe, baby. Mind axe. Is that how psionics feel? And now we get to see what Amarod actually was. Ruins. Hey, Emmett.
Remember. Remember us. Remember that we once lived.
Of course. Man, he looked so happy there. That was like the first legit smile he pulled at us ever.
It's over. Emmett Selk is no more.
More importantly, how do you fare?
You stole her. What do your crazy eyes see?
What dost thou see?
His ether. It is as it used to be. As a disciple of Zodiark, the Ascian was the darkness to your light. I can but assume that when you set your strength against his, the light within you was spent.
No, it's more than that. Under the strain of that incredible flood of ether, your soul had begun to break apart, yet now it seems somehow restored. I tried to help you before the battle, but Emmett Selk stopped me. So, how did you... exactly what did you... Can you tell us what happened?
Well, funny tale. You see that axe over there? and help from a hero of this world.
I see.
Oh, Graha! I forgot you existed. I feel bad now. Whoops. Just like crap. I mean, yeah. Dude got shot and probably tortured while we were trying to get to him.
I believe I owe you all an apology. And you, most especially.
And then he ended up spending a fuck ton of energy just to summon more people to help us out in that final fight. Like, he's fucked. It's good to see you awake, Graha. Oh.
Well, 'tis good to be awake.
He's looking a bit blue. Yeah, a little blue on the blue on the gills. Yeah.
So those mad souls dove straight into the ocean over there, did
God damn you two.
All I could see from here was the whale, Master Chai.
'Twas surely Alphino and those friends of his. They did something heroic, mark my words. You need only look up there for proof of that.
That's true. It's the past midnight madness. It's coming. Uh-huh.
They're sure to be back any moment now. Any moment.
They are coming back, aren't they? I couldn't bear the thought of...
You've even seen that character in this game? Surprise! She's also an integral character too.
There, look, over there, over the beach.
How the fuck did you miss me? Oh hey, we got the credits. Oh fuck, where did everybody else go? No. Are they?
You all right?
Welcome back!
Smells like wet cat. Not pleasant. Yeah, no. Oh, there they are. Wait, how did some of you survive the journey up? Not all of you can breathe underwater.
I didn't think we'd be swimming the whole way back. Heavens. Heavens. Take me.
God damn it, Nix.
Alphino! Oh, hells.
Meanwhile, Reen's fine.
Where's Urianger?
Good question. The guy can't swim.
He must have fallen behind.
But shouldn't we look for him?
He'll wash up sooner or later.
This is why we're here. Oh yeah, totally.
Alphino!
Hey, Phil! Love, it's not here already
And
for this
thus did
round. Nah, he'll be
salvation
fine.
come to the first.
Dude's an arcane wizard, he'll be alright.
The lamps of Amarot will fade along with Emmett Selk's enchantments, and the depths shall be as once they were. Mount Gulg will one day fall, and the Talos below yield to wind and rain.
Don't drown on me! Vigor is shaking. No, Alphino's fine. Like, he's not drowning, he's just exhausted.
Into legend as the world heals and moves on.
Remember that all my blade water is devastating to iron? Who said it's made out of iron?
Nevertheless,
God, it would be funny if that turns out that's the way that Urianger just dies in the series. Like, he just dies to not being able to get back. Just dies off screen after, like, all the in all the celebratory moments. Hey. I told you, hope for the best, expect the worst. The worst has happened. I'm back. Why is he blue, by the way? He became part of the Crystal Tower in order to be able to use its powers, and in order to make sure that he didn't age, so he could do what he needed to do in order to bring us to this realm. So Grahati is immortal, but he's also, you know, turning into crystal. Arts and craft, yeah, totally. It's just makeup. It's PVA glue and a little bit of newspaper. Oh, Albert, you're here! I thought you merged. Huh. Hey.
so too do the memories we share inspire others to rise to greatness.
He's blue because he isn't feeling great. True.
Before may lead those who walk after.
Right, okay, so yeah, he has merged. That was just a little symbolism there. Got it.
Your road goes ever on, as does your story, as does your legacy.
I'm very tall. True. That's my man. Oh yeah, Oriange was there. He lived.
Such is the hero's lot.
No, I'm tall. I think the only beings that are taller than me, player character-wise, are Rogadins. And I'd be even taller if I didn't have that ridiculous hunch.
Excuse me? You're the Warrior of Darkness, aren't you?
Yeah? What's up?
Where are you from, really? And how did you get to be so strong?
It's a secret. I don't think it's so strong. Play through 2 previous expansions before this game. There you go. Done. Two-toned echoes tumbling from time. Alrighty, there we go. Okay. That's where I'm going to be ending stream for today. Besides the long wait for that final trial, I love Shadowbringers. Now I've got to go through the end content and then get ready to do EndWalker. And I've got to get that all done before Dawntrail hits. That's going to be fun. This weekend is going to be intense. I'm going to be on that grind. But yeah. I hope you had fun watching. I hope you had fun enjoying. And I don't know if I'll be playing Final Fantasy on stream next week or not. Probably not, because I know for a fact a lot of people are going to be doing it. And I don't want you guys to get oversaturated with Final Fantasy. So yeah, there's that. Although I did promise to give you guys the Hildebrand questline, so we'll see. Ad break! No, get snoozed. I'm busy doing my outro. You can't have an ad break. Get out of here. But yeah, next week, I need to talk to Jimmy to see if he wants to do some more Dawn of War on the Monday. Honestly, I need to plan that entire week. I know Tuesday I've already got something planned with the lovely Maris. I think we're going to be playing some more Exo Primal. So look forward to more dino hunting on that regard, and maybe some more Rathalos hunting on the side. But besides that, everything's a little bit up in the air. So I guess I'll make that decision during the weekend. So, yeah. For now though, who are we going to raid on out to? Fuck it, we're going to go raid Isabella Ooze. Again, one of the earliest VTubers I ever fucking watched. She's a really cool gal who ends up doing some amazing artwork and plays some chill games on the side and has a fantastic taste in music. So yeah, let's go ahead and give her a raid out, shall we? Riding home. G-O-D-C-A-A-T-E. Sorry, A-T-T-E. What kind of raid? We brought the shadows and must now remember that they once lived. On to the end we go. But first, Napo. Okay, so for the lovely subscribers, feel free to copy that message right there. And then for the equally as lovely followers, feel free to copy this second one right here. Dreamers, friends, companions, comrades, take your pick. I hope you have an absolutely lovely weekend. And I'll see you folks again on the Monday, okay? Dream big. I love you all very, 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 very much. And look at Volfrey, this motherfucker. Look at him, look at him. Big boy, big boy. I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye.